I'm not too late, guys. I'm only a couple minutes late. How's everybody doing? Did you guys have a good Thanksgiving? Um, yeah, I watched. I skimmed through that one. I still have to listen to all that. Um, hey Vanity. Oh, it is Black Friday. Hey Casey. Oh, yes. Hey Sonia. Hi Wyatt. Thanks, Sally, for joining. Thank you. Welcome to the family. Still got to get a audio bite where it's like, "Welcome to the." Oh, that's it's like, "Let's get ready to rumble." I could get somebody to say something like, "Welcome to the family" or something. I don't know. Hey, SideQuest Beth. Hi, Christina. Okay, so there's not a ton of like updates, but I was just going through, and there's some new videos that came out, like new news clips that we'll watch. But let me first go over some of the oh, and there's a new interview with Johnny. I want to watch some of it. There's the California commission video or whatever. They do mention the Hannah stuff. So yeah, I guess there is some new stuff. I don't know if you guys have seen any of it, but the Johnny video is very interesting. Now, the thing with that is, like, I don't know. Okay, if he didn't have that traumatic brain injury going on, I would think like, gosh, it seems like he's lying. Like, he's not answering questions, and the way he's answering questions seems suspicious. But I have to consider that he does have that, so it makes me kind of look at it different. It's like, but he does have that, so maybe he's just not understanding. But like, he doesn't really answer the questions very well. So we'll watch that too. But let me go over the screenshots first. Hey, Darth. Did you guys have a good Thanksgiving though? I ate too much. I ate too much. Um, oh, is everybody shopping? Black Friday. Hey, Catherine. All right, let me share my screen here. I might be like burping. I literally, I ate way too much. Like, I ate a lot of like sweets, which I don't eat usually. I know I'm a big sweet eater, but usually on the holidays, I'm like, don't eat as many sweets, I feel like. But oh my God, like on the actual holiday, because I'm eating them like all the way, like the whole week. So like, I try to like watch it on the holiday. But yeah, I ate. Okay, let me share my screen and then we can start. I still have to finish doing some of the oh, hey Thomas, some of the Wade individual conversations. I have a few ready that I still have to do. I still have to do that Amanda one I haven't done. All right, so let me get my screenshots up. So this is on Hannah. Okay, let me go over here. Let me take a sip of my coffee real quick. Fresh coffee, you guys can see. Sorry, that's loud. Okay, so there's a few of these. Now, I know I am not like a huge thing on body language and speak, like the whole when people say was, because I know sometimes when you're talking, like, I could see myself saying was, but the fact that she wrote this out two different times, no, it might even be three times. A was for her is kind of like, what? So this is her aunt, Lori Pigeon, the one that we kind of we're watching her videos. We'll watch a few more of hers today. The face of it, the one that was with her dad, the aunt, right? So she says, talking about Hannah, she loved Daft Punk, Of the Trees, Polo and Pan, David Bowie. She was such a little music spirit. She uses the word was. Then they say, praying for her safe return, praying she's found which vinyls are hers. And then, were you too close? This person asked. She says, she was my favorite human. Was. And then it says, are you in the Palm Spring? Okay. So That's just somebody random person. And then another time she uses was 3 times. Yes, we talk 3 to 4 times a week. She was my favorite. We would spend hours on the phone laughing, storytelling. Yeah, 3 times was, which I find kind of weird because she was my favorite human. That's the one that I already read. But like I said, sometimes when you're talking, you do use past tense depending on what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? I could see like sometimes when people like call out people and they say, "Look, she used was." Sometimes it could be like, "Well, wait, listen to what they're like the context of it." Like I could see myself using was, but for these 3 things, even I can't see. Like I wouldn't use that. There's no way I would use past tense in this context. Um, and I like give people the benefit of the doubt with that stuff, but that seems a little weird. Now, it could just be because she already gave up on her. Maybe she gave up on her and already thinks that, oh, she's gone, which is kind of odd because it's not one of those things. Even now, even this long being gone, it's still not one of those things where it's like lost hope. I still think there's a good chance that she could be found alive. I do. And like a family member should even have more hope. But anyway, yeah, so I thought that was interesting. Um, wait, what is this? I'm praying for you. What information was Sydney referencing that was been provided to the family that makes us still believe hopeful that she's still alive, but hasn't released to the public? Yeah, I don't know. That's a part of that, but I don't understand what that part. Okay. Here's a couple pictures I just saved. Well, I guess I could show you to you. I just like gather pictures that I haven't seen yet. So like these 3 I hadn't seen yet, so I just saved them onto this file, to show or for thumbnails. I don't know if any of these her friends have been looked at. Not looked at. Ooh, we'll get to this is that Biol, but we'll get to that in a minute when we watch the interview. This is the picture that Jonathan sends of who this Biol guy is, but we'll get to that in a minute. I want to go through the screenshots first. Okay. So then we have this says, "Hi, JW. I'm not sure if you heard about the case of Hannah who went missing in LA. The current media story and photos of her itinerary indicate that she was en route to a job in New York." So this person contacts the person, the job, the photography job that this person that Hannah had in her itinerary. Well, he calls the company and asks. So he says, "According to her itinerary, your name is listed as the person that booked this job with her. I am a part of the Facebook group looking into the case and was curious if you could verify you did hire her for a job for November 19th, as she indicated." And he says, oh, let me skip to this so we can read the whole thing. He says, "Hi, Kevin. Yes, I've been reached out to by many folks about this. Hannah reached out to me in October saying she was coming to New York and asked if she could come take photos. I told her I could not afford to hire a photographer, but could get her a press pass if she wanted to be there. And she agreed. That was the last I heard." So, okay. So then this is like different things. We'll go over that later because I need to look into that more and see if we'll do that at the end with like the map stuff. But anyway, so this says, "Hey, I thought that was weird too. I was like, is there any people that can just post without being censored, as in the family? Do you have any information at all? Were you and her close at all?" And this person says, "She's not close with any of her family. Her life was mainly consumed by her SO. She lived on separate island. In time, we drifted apart." Significant other, I'm guessing what this stands for, right? SO. So she's basically saying she wasn't close with any of her family. Her life was mainly consumed by her SO, significant other, I'm guessing. She lived on a separate island. In time, we drifted apart. And they said, "How long did they date? Any idea?" Says, "No clue. She did go to rehab last year, though. I'll probably delete this response." And they say this piece of information would have shifted public perception from the get go. Now, I find this kind of interesting because if any of you guys watched that interview with, what is his name? Dog, the bounty hunter, right? He said his daughter was friends with her and Hannah has spent the night, multiple times at their house. And he said she doesn't do any drugs except smoke weed. That's the only thing that she would do. She doesn't do drugs. So I find that maybe there's a different kind of rehab, but I find that kind of interesting. He says she did go to rehab. I'm guessing it's rehab for drinking or drugs, right? I would guess. What other rehab would they be saying? But just because Dog the Bounty Hunter, maybe at the time, because how long was that when she came out? You know what I'm saying? Maybe that was years ago. Maybe, but since then she did get into experiment with drugs, or I don't know. I mean, who knows? Or maybe she just didn't open up to him and tell them. Maybe she didn't do it with his kids because she knew, hey, right place for right time. Certain people, you share stuff with, maybe they are like anti-drugs and they don't use drugs. So she never told them she did. I mean, there could be multiple reasons why he thinks that, and maybe she was. I don't know. I mean, I can't say for sure, but hey Soul, hey the dude, hey Tornado. I'll be in chat in a minute. Oh, Vicky, thanks for joining. Thank you. We had Sally and Vicky, new members. I swear, I gotta get a sound bite. Somebody, should I do it with my voice? Say like, welcome. I don't know, something like kind of cool when people join. Anyway, all right, let's continue here. Oh, those are just the text in case we want to go through them. Oh, this is when she posted, the redwoods once seen leave a mark or create a vision that stays with you always. They are ambassadors from another time. John Steinbeck. My body is wrecked, but my soul is on cloud nine, still digesting this unforgettable trip to work decor at a big scale music production, all while experiencing the redwoods for the very first time. So many happy tears were shed and so many new memories were embedded in me that I truly will not forget. Truly never forget. So that's one of her posts. Ari, which is kind of interesting because Ari from the Wait case. I'm solidifying that I am going to Burning Man in 2025. That's her saying that. And she says, would love to chat with you about your experience if you're open to it sometime, and I'll also catch up. She says, also, are you going in 2025? Sending you immense love during this time of loss. I'm so glad to have gotten to meet Charles and share the experience with you here on Maui. I have yet to upload the photos of the event, but you will be the first one that I share it with. Here for you always. I cherished that morning at my parents' house in Waimanalo, when we pranced around topless with the morning Malona sun caressed our skin. Thinking of you across the sea. Let me know if you ever want to come back to Maui, and if we're still on the farm, you can definitely stay with us. There's also some amazing farming work trade options out here if you're ever interested. So, and here's a picture. Where is she at? She's in here. Oh, there she is right there. It says, Dirty Feet Crew. We're entering to win a crew spot. 2019. Leave a like if you think DFC deserves it. Is hailing from the north shore of Oahu, specifically Mokulea. I don't know how to speak. Forgive me for not saying words right. Mokulea. Anyway, or Deep Country. A core group of professional and soul surfers, skaters, divers, and other local extreme rootsy sports and grassroots lifestyle activity and music. Life lovers that have been made a pact no matter where life takes us. Will stay true to the bonds that made us and live the daydream of the days you once ran carefree with dirty feet and best of all without a care. So she is a part of the Dirty Feet crew. And then here she is right here. This is Poncho Peace Out Big Island. This was a trip I'll never forget, from silent disco on the beach, spending time with great friends, and checking out one of the most spiritual mountains in Hawaii. Mauna Kea. Along with everything else in between, makes for a successful tour. Big things, too. Looks like she's had a pretty fun life. All right. Wait, is this? I don't know if these are in order, but okay. Communicating him through email and text stuff. He gave her 2 different names and said he was a music producer in LA. My daughter and her other coworkers warned her not to trust this dude. X has nothing to do with it. There was also another couple from Argentina traveling with her. All this seems huge. Sent you a DM. This is Yes, Hannah told my daughter the day before she left that she was changing her seat assignment because she thought it would be awkward sitting by her ex for the flight. So maybe she did. Maybe she switched. Maybe they just got on the plane and they asked people to switch or something. So maybe she did switch because they didn't want to sit together. So I guess it would make more sense why he said he didn't even see her or talk to her, because maybe they just switched. It's not that hard. People usually will switch you, especially if it's like not like an by the window. If it's not, I mean, if they don't, I mean, like if they don't, if you're not asking for like a window seat, if they want a window seat, you know what I'm saying? Or they're flying alone or they don't care. So they probably did, I'm guessing, that they found somebody to switch with them. Anyway, it says there's a few things you don't know still, stuff the cops are keeping to themselves still. She met a weird dude at work and had been communicating with him through email and a text app. He gave her two different names. Now I'm curious, where at work? What work did she meet him through? Is he like from the States? Is he from California or where? Anyway, and it said he said he was a music producer in LA. Well, there you go. Never mind. That answered it. Sorry. My daughter and her other coworkers warned her not to trust this dude. X has nothing to do with it. There was also another couple from Argentina traveling. I'm wondering if they all traveling to like, 'cause, I mean, she was planning on going to New York. Where were they traveling to? Last seen, a tie-dyed romper was supposed to get on her connecting flight from LA. Hold on, I want to read this again because so where I'm wondering how she met how she met this guy at work then. Communicating with him through email and text app. He gave her two different names. Dude, if that's true, I hope the cops talk to this lady and get this guy's name because that's got to be it if that's actually true. He's a music producer in LA. Yeah. Anyway, that I mean, if that's true, there's something to that for sure. Um, oh, Mauna Kea. Is that right? Mauna Kea? Mauna Kea? Am I saying that right, pineapple? Mauna Kea. Mauna Kea. What's up, Hossein? Did you have a good Thanksgiving? Eat a lot of turkey? Hey, Letitia. This girl reminds me of a naive person who drives straight into every new age burner type microcult. I know too many people that hop around every scene like EDM, psychedelic retreats, and ashrams, etc. Yeah. You're saying it right when you do it slow, but not together. Wait, hold on. Mauna Kea. Mauna Kea. Mauna Kea. Mauna Kea. I don't know. Mauna Kea. Okay. Anyway, but thanks for trying. I'll do Google pronounce it. Okay. The LAPD has also informed the family that they've escalated the case and put a lot of manpower on the investigation. Pigeon said it's a huge relief that the police don't think Kobayashi left on her own accord. Okay. Oh, I don't know when this was, I should go look at it myself, but I just thought that was, I didn't realize they had two. I mean, last time that I did a live and was looking into this a couple days ago, because I didn't even look into it yesterday on Thanksgiving. I was only aware that they had this, but so now they have two? So, because I thought they combined them. Remember? The sister made it seem like they combined them into one, and they were gonna use the money from hers for the funeral costs too. But it looks like this one has raised 7,885, and this one raised 45,042. But I'll have to look at it now. Remind me, we'll look at it. Okay, so what's this? Oh. So liked by, please help find my friend. And they tagged Hannah. Says there's neither happiness nor misery in the world. There's only the comparison of one state to another, nothing more. He who has felt the defects, greet. Oh my God, I can't talk. It's just a quote. I don't know why I saved that. He who has felt the deepest grief is best able to experience supreme happiness. We must have felt what it is to die, that we may appreciate the enjoyments of life. Cuddling with beautiful souls this weekend at the beach. Okay. She's up here. This is a neither happy that's why, never mind. Because it was the picture I wanted to show, and it was just the bottom of it. That's probably why I saved it. Okay. Okay. This is, another comment. It says, "I don't know if they're going to. I do not know." Wait, hold on, let me make sure that I didn't read I'm not reading this backwards. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Because I save so many, so sometimes they're, like, backwards depending on how they save, but this is by itself. So it says, "I don't know if they're going to. I don't know. Come after me or something. It's not okay." Good, don't do it anymore. Also, stop deleting comments and blocking people for calling you out. You need to take what you give, Jordan. Is anyone else seeing this? What have my videos shown that are so horrible? I need to look at her videos and see what's going on with that because there's a lot of comments under there that are interesting. Anyway, okay. This is that investigator that was just kind of investigating on his own. Says, "I'm heading out to search for Hannah again." So he must not have given up on that. Says, "Last week I decided to step back, but since then, her father has taken his own life and the situation has grown more complex. Despite these developments, my assessment of the evidence remains unchanged. I continue to believe this is a voluntary missing case, exacerbated by a mental health crisis. In my opinion, there is absolutely no indication of abduction or trafficking. In fact, it couldn't appear less like either of those scenarios. I believe that LAPD has a strong understanding of the circumstances surrounding the case and that there have been sightings and or contact since the 11th. I also suspect that many critical details have not been disclosed by those very close to the case." I agree. "Likely in continued effort to control the narrative." That's one thing I agree with him on that one right there. I do. And I can't figure out why. Like, is it because they have something to do with it? Is it because this whole thing is just a scam? Is it because they are being told not to for the what is the word? To keep the case like maybe because law enforcement or whoever's telling them not to share it because it'll ruin, what they got going on. It could be any of those scenarios. I don't know. But it says Hannah needs to be located and her well-being assessed to ensure that the time and resources of the community are being used appropriately and only if truly necessary. To be clear, I am not retained as an investigator in this case. This is happening in the city I live in, and I am volunteering my time. I li- I leave for Tennessee early next week and will put in a few days of searching for Hannah. It's interesting. The California DOJ missing poster uses November 9th as her missing date. And the phone number of LAPD is generally a public safety number, not the number for the missing persons unit. Okay. And this is that those comments under that video again. It says, "I mean, sheesh, have you seen the aunt's TikToks? I feel like her behavior speaks volumes. Here's another horrible comment about my wife coming from the person trying to help. Just trying to help." Screenshot. Would you like me to make a video of all these comments? So wait, is this my wife? So is this guy um Lori's husband or partner? Here's another horrible comment about my wife coming from the person just trying to help. Screenshot. Huh. Anyway, this is so I don't think she intentionally missed her flight, but decided missing her flight was a sign to stay in LA and hit up NorCal to make money, or maybe had a reading in LA. It says, "No, I am using the account Busy79 because it is me, her partner." Yep. "As if the trauma that our family is currently living through isn't enough, my family is being dissected by strangers." She says, "Jay, unfortunately, this has been a very public case. You cannot help what people are saying. I think responding to negative comments like this is not helping." Yep, 100%. Yeah, after 16 days of hell and being active in her search and getting the press to pay attention to Hannah's case, Mormons in here. Am I the only one defending this family on this page? Okay, so I live in Maui and actually not far from where she stays. Has anyone in the family checked with her landlord? Did she move out or end a lease? She's been an influencer. So they're talking about Lori, right? She's been an influencer for 15 years. It's how she pays her bills. I have been following her for a while now. The only reason I knew about this was from her account. Anyone else going to jump in? Okay, now I'm confused because whose partner? I thought he was saying that he was or he or she was Lori's partner. But now he's just saying that he was following her for 15 years. I'm a little bit confused about that because I'm pretty sure he's talking about Lori being the influencer. Um, so yeah. Oh, thanks, Sarah. Hey, Tornado. Hey, Misty, how have you been? Anyway, so yeah, let me see what you guys are saying because help me out on this one. Now, with what I just read, doesn't it seem like he's talking about he's Lori's partner or no? Unless if he's who else would she be? Trying to think who else he could be saying that, but anyway. Exactly. They're just trolling this poor woman. Imagine calling yourself a poor woman, LOL. It's you, Lori. Lori. Which post? I am so confused because maybe there's a reason. Maybe this person is confused, like he's saying he or she's saying he's a partner, and then I don't know. Oh my god! I just saw her aunt say she's taking a step back and going to focus on her own life now. And Melissa says it's seriously so horrific. I have zero words for how she has behaved and continues to behave. And this busy again is saying correction, her own mental health and getting space so she can recharge and keep the fight going on. Way to troll on this. So he's saying no. Lori's just create her own mental health and getting space so she can have the energy to continue on. I don't know. This is comments like these that literally feel like knives in my heart. To clarify, I will never stop looking for my Hannah, but due to my mental health not being well, I need to get out of LA and start to process the past 15 days. It will be the worst experience of my life. Okay. And this is the rad movement. Oh, this is to the rad. It says the rad movement. So it's to them, right? I'm sorry. I find your post regarding Hannah Kobayashi to be tasteless and too soon. Allow the family to grieve and process. You could have also simply stated he passed away. Detail was not needed. No one knows of Hannah has online access and if she is checking up on things. Imagine she finds this out via your statement. I hope you didn't just break an already fragile person in a fragile state of mind. And this is the statement. The statement is from the family. We are here to support them and their wishes. Hannah's sister and Ryan's daughter assisted in the authoring of the statement. How they chose to put out the information is none of your business. It's their journey. While the family would have preferred to wait 24 to 48 hours, LAPD already released the information to the news. So the family wanted a statement released in their own words. Your judgment is unnecessary and unwelcome. You can leave the page. So you remember that statement? It was the one that I had read. I mean, everybody was reading. It was the first news of what happened to Ryan. That's the statement they're talking about. Like maybe that they shouldn't have said how he died because he did say he took his own life and stuff maybe. But I mean, if it was coming out in the news anyway, I gotta understand that. They did announce it before the news. You're right. They were first, but it was only a matter of time that night the news was going to announce it. But they were for that first like half a day, almost a whole day. It was that only they had announced it. But I mean, I get both sides on that one. I feel like and it says our organization has a reputation that precedes itself. We serve families in active crisis at no cost, and we do so unconditionally. Anyone dragged our name through the mud is simply projecting their instabilities or narcissistic traits. Our organization is comprised of selfless humans who volunteer their time and resources to help families in active crisis. Inflated egos and self-interest do not exist in our space. We are not in charge and we are not a PR firm. We will continue respecting the wishes of Hannah's mother and her sister. This is their reality. We are here to support them however we are able, period. With all due respect, we are spending our Thanksgiving Day. With all that said, we encourage everyone to continue being on the lookout in a safe manner and contact 911 immediately if they encounter Hannah. And somebody says, "Could you clarify something? I'm a little confused. Sorry." So when you say you're collaborating with NGOs, please, they haven't been hired specifically to take on this case. It's more like trading thoughts and ideas. Sorry if that's like an oversimplification. And they answer, there are multiple NGOs and private investigators working on the case. Not all care to be identified, nor are they seeking notoriety. They are simply working the case. It says, so I spoke with someone in the family group and they said they have not hired a PI. And the RAD movement says, there are multiple family members involved in doing their own things. At this time, our organization is collaborating with the other NGOs, 2 private investigators, and with the immediate family, her sister and her mother. I'm not sure who you are speaking to, but not everybody is privy to everything that's going on. There is reason for that. So I only ask because the search is being conducted by the public and everything. It is being run by Aaron, who is suspect. Something. But she doesn't have any information. Says perhaps people are starting to protect their own interest as often happens in such situations. Regardless, we will continue to support Hannah's mother and sister until she is located. These are good people who are suffering beyond comprehension. They have the right to eliminate any outside noise that doesn't serve them. That doesn't serve them? That I don't like how that's worded right there. That seems a little they have the right to eliminate any outside noise that doesn't serve them. The family established their page to gather credible tips and positive encouragement amidst an ongoing crisis. Sorry. I think my brothers maybe opened the garage door. Anyway, the family established their page to gather credible tips and positive encouragement amidst an ongoing crisis. After enduring so much hardship, they will not tolerate any negativity, false information, or conspiracy theories. This family is in active crisis. They do not owe anyone anything and are doing the best they can. It's strange that the Police Commission released the information instead of the LAPD itself. The detectives from the LAPD have not conveyed such information to the family. In fact, the update the family received this afternoon directly from the detective was quite different. Wait, let me make sure that. Yeah, okay. Anyway, it's interesting to note that LAX Police Department confirmed that Hannah was seen on their CCTV footage running to her gate. Yet the commission, compromised of civilian volunteers, issued a statement claiming that the LAPD has concluded she deliberately missed her flight. What does that even mean? They haven't spoken to her, so how can they assert that she missed her flight intentionally? This is an ignorant and reckless statement to make, especially considering the known facts, including video surveillance of her returning to the gate agents 3 separate times. One such exchange lasted 40 minutes, and during these interactions, the gate agents clearly stated that she was trying to get back to Maui or head to JFK. Perhaps people are starting to protect their own interest, as often happens in such situations. Regardless, we will continue to support Hannah's mother, and that's where that regardless statement. Okay. This is that Aaron that that was given a lot of information. I think it was supposedly Hannah's friend, right? Hey there. So I'm realizing a lot of people think I'm privy to insider information. I'm not. I recently told the family that I don't want to know anything the public can't know. And to be honest, I haven't heard much from them in the past few days since Ryan's passing. I was also just made aware that some aspect of law enforcement has come out saying that Hannah intentionally missed her flight. And to be honest, that neither makes sense to me nor changes the fact that her last text messages were fearful and worrisome. The way she stopped communicating was not the exit strategy of someone who wants to go off grid for a while and not have another bother her. Not have anyone bother her. So sorry, I'm making this a little bit bigger. So I'm still determined to make sure she's okay and hope others feel the same. The only updates I have are on the search efforts I'm trying to organize in the stead of her family, which includes asking people to post flyers in gas stations, vape from smoke shops, train bus stations, hotels along any major route connecting to Los Angeles, contacting hotel chains and rideshare taxi companies to see if they can either post the flyers in their hotels, cars, or show them to their employees as a bolo, emailing government officials to encourage them to put more resources towards trying to find Hannah, supporting the search effort on all social media platforms through comments that show compassion to the family. Um, I just reread that. Sorry. Encourage support of her search and counteract negativity toward the people who are trying to get Hannah home. I've been meaning to post a thread on here, but I've just been really busy trying to organize the search. Okay. Is this? Oh no, I already read. This is one of the ones we already read. Where the person, her friend says you should go back to Maui. She says, I can't. Shouldn't be spending your money to traveling. You should go home, or you have a home and you need to go back to it. Yes, you can. Where's your ID? She says, I have it in my passport. You tell her to go buy a plane ticket to Maui. She says, it's a really long story, hon. I can't help if I don't know what's going on. If you have an ID, you can buy a ticket. Go to the counter at Hawaiian Airlines. Okay, so this one says, Hannah, I love you so much. Thank you for the hint of Nike. We will not stop trying to find you, even if your dad was silenced. We know the truth and miss you, my friend. You are loved, and I'll come back home to us in God's name and blessings to open the world of human trafficking. Stay strong. And we know they have access to your phone and accounts. It's all a game, and the darkness has to keep exposing themselves because the light can't be hidden. But I do think, at least with this one, it's just some person following the case and thinking this stuff, as far as like, where it says like they trying to silence her dad and that they have access to her phone and stuff. But hold on, let me see how many more, because I might play a video in between reading these. Oh no, this is actually the last screenshot. Okay, and then I'll play the videos. Okay. It says, can anyone provide us more of an outline as to what and where the money raised for GoFundMe is going? This is actually something that should be updated by the family. And because the public is donating money, it would be nice to know where the money is allocated to. I was under the impression it was for travel expenses. That was when $30,000 was raised. However, that's an awful lot of money for travel, and I'm a travel agent. I had hoped money will be allocated to other means of finding Hannah, like hiring a private investigator. Well, the Rad Movement said they do have one, so I don't know if they're paying for them or not. The amount of money raised has not changed and continues to go up, but now the family wants additional money for Ryan's burial. The beneficiary is Hannah's mom, who is not with Ryan anymore. How do we know what amount is going to which calls? But now it looks like there is two separate ones, right? Anyway, this one says, I don't know how helpful this is. I'm just putting this out here. I was looking at the map of Pico Metro. Notice it was on the same block as the Hope. Oh, okay. Let's watch now. JLR does an interview with that Johnny Taylor, the one that she gives the money for the reading to. So let's watch that, because that's pretty interesting. How many have watched it? Put a 1 if you've seen that with Johnny, the interview with Johnny on JLR. Put a 1 if you've seen it and a 2 if you haven't. I'm just curious how many people have seen it. All right, I have timestamps because we're not going to watch the whole thing. So we'll start at 6:20. Okay. So 6:20 is when he gets him on the phone. All right. Oh, wow. A lot of people haven't. Okay. Well, you remember who he is, right? Hold on. Let me show you real quick. Well, let me find. It's this guy right here, but I'm trying to find. It's the one that's quadriplegic, that's in a wheelchair. Okay. This guy right here that had the TikTok that ended up making it private. I'm trying to find really quick the Venmo. Just, I know most of you guys probably know, but just to remind you, and then we'll watch it. It really is interesting because right here, it's on that day. Like, when was it? The 10th or whatever? I think it was the 10th when she Venmo'd it. It was the last Venmo she did. So these two, remember, Daily Mail said that these two are like the two suspects or two, people they wanted to talk to, because the two last people that seen her or had contact with her, basically. So she Venmoed him for a reading, and then she Venmoed Veronica for this bow and arrow. Okay, so that's who he's going to interview. All right, let's do this. Hopefully the audio should still be good. This is JLR Investigates. If you guys want to go check out the whole interview, I'm just going to play a couple parts of it. Okay, here we go. He's playing an interview that he already interviewed and like holding it up and playing it.
Hold on one second. So, prior to her getting off the plane, Kobayashi.
I must have written down the wrong timestamp. I put 6:20, but there we go. Can you guys hear?
Good morning. Hello, good morning. Good morning, Jonathan. How are you? JLR Investigates. Thank you for willing to do this interview. I know that you just reached out to me a few days ago wanting to set the record straight, get your side of the story when it comes to Hannah Kobayashi. I appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. So, Jonathan, your name is being circulated out there. The media actually put out an article today, saying the cops are trying to track down individuals that Hannah sent a Venmo payment to prior to her getting off the plane on November 8th. And your name is on there. Can you explain that and want to share what that is all about? Okay, so I'm talking to this dude in South Africa, and he used my Venmo, and I suffer from a brain injury, and I wasn't thinking straight.
I have it at 175 because that's how I was listening to it. I almost forgot that I have it on fast until I just read, where does it say? Where I just read that. Dude, and I do. I have it on. I'll put it on 175. It's easy to hear him because he does talk really slow. So if for some reason you guys want me to slow it down, let me know. But I have it almost double the speed. But I think you'll be able to follow fine.
So he hold on one second. Let me turn down my TV. Okay, and so I gave him my Venmo, and then all of a sudden I get this money transfer from Hannah, and Hannah came to this same guy, and then all of a sudden I get the same money transfer. Because she came to him for help, I guess for a spiritual reading or that. I don't know anything about her. Never met her. Okay, so you're from where? Where do you live? I live in DeSoto, Texas. Texas. I know that you said to me you are handicapped. Yes. Do you mind sharing a little bit about that? What's going on? I fell 13 feet and hit concrete while I was at work, and I've been paralyzed for 7 years, and I'm not getting any kind of rehab. So you basically, can you leave your house, or do you leave your house? Do you need help with other people? Can you move around on your own? No, I can't. I have to have caregivers that my workers' comp pays for, but they stopped paying for my rehab. Gotcha. So at the time that you got this Venmo payment from Hannah, you were in Texas, inside. You're there at your home there. Yes. So let's go back to this person from Africa. What is that person's name? I think his name is pronounced like Baoli. Baoli. Yeah. But how did this person from Africa reach out to you? Can you describe the chain of events? How did they reach you? He said that he had a dream that that my number was revealed to him. What date was that? I think it was back in July. Okay, so this guy reached out to you back in July. Yes. Okay, so then fast forward to what did he ask for? When did he ask for your Venmo account? I'm a little confused here. What did you give him? Your passcode? No, just my name. My Venmo tag. So did he ask for your name for Venmo? Yeah. Interesting. What was he implying? He was going to send you money? Why did he want your Venmo? He's saying that one of his clients wants to send him money for Venmo. So it kind of when I'm thinking about that, I've heard these things. I don't know if you heard these ever. Nigerian 419 scams, and it's people from Africa that try to solicit whatever. They try to lure people to meet them, catfish them, try to get some
information as far as what your banking information, for them to say either they have payments for you or you can send them money for as them pretending they're female or male, whatever. Is that kind of like the situation here? Is this guy was he trying to get in a relationship with you? What's going on?
He claims that he's a spiritual advisor and he does readings for people. And but I'm thinking it's all scams.
So you gave him your Venmo. When was that? When was that?
Let me.
That's weird.
Are you looking at the dates or the correspondence?
Yeah.
But who is he? Did you meet him through Facebook, on Twitter? Where did you meet this person?
I think it was Facebook, but he sent me a message. Well, at first I was talking to a dude that's on Facebook. His name is Tarot Reader. But
Tarot Reader.
Yeah. And
Tarot Reader?
And he I saw the signs of all catfishing and everything. And so I stopped. Then all of a sudden I get this message saying
remember, this is almost 2 times speed. This is at 1.75 speed. Imagine how slow it really is. Wow. At regular speed, because it's fine. It's still slow at 1.75 speed. So if you're confused, you're not the only one. This guy is either not trying to hide something, or he's just, because he has had the brain injury, that he's just a little bit slow, and it's coming across it's not making sense. He's not really answering the questions. But I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt here, because he does have a brain injury. So it probably isn't anything he's trying to hide. But if he didn't have that injury, I would think, whoa, he's trying to hide something, because he's not really answering the questions. I guess in July, the guy reached out on Facebook, said something about his number. It's not really clear. He reached out, was going to give him a reading. Okay. He asked for his Venmo for some reason. I don't know. That's as far as we got now. I'm not sure why you'd ask for his Venmo, unless if you're going to set up something where, okay, you're going to pay me for the reading, I guess, right? That makes sense, I guess.
Saying that you're having struggles with payments, and I'm here to help. Which I am having struggles. Being paralyzed, only getting $280 a week.
So the way, let me understand. So is he offering a service in return? You have to pay him for a reading yourself, or why would you for that?
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to understand this. It's to me, it's confusing. To be honest, that's why I'm asking. It's all. So just basically, it's back in the summer. You got met with this guy online from Africa, and he was a reader, a spiritual reader, identifies as a reader, and then he reaches out to you. You guys, I don't know, correspond, and then he's asking for your Venmo account.
Yes.
Did he take money out of there at the time, at all, or did you ever send him money? Did you ever send him money?
No, I gave him. Hold on.
What's his Venmo name? What's his Venmo account? What does he go by?
He goes. At first, he was going through Cash App, but he was just giving me different Cash App names, and hold on, let me.
You know some of those names, because maybe we could go try to find him and find out, what's going on, or I would, look around.
I'm actually trying to get his actual address.
Nice.
So I'm still talking to him and saying that I say, hey, I'm gonna be going to travel to your country to actually give you the money, because he's saying that I expect him to pay all of his money back. I said, well, I'm gonna go to South Africa and hand you it me personally. But I'm actually trying to get his actual address so the feds can get him.
Was he asking for money for him to come to the United States? Asking you for money?
No.
No. All right, so the money was related to a spiritual reading, a reading.
Yes.
Do you know, can you read off what his Venmo name is, what he goes by, or Cash App names?
Hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry?
The Hannah went missing around November 9th.
She got off the plane on the evening of the 8th. Because, there's a Daily Mail article out today with she sent you on the evening, around the evening of the 9th, Venmo payment for a reading. It's for a reading. And that's where, your name is circulating around. That's why you reached out to me. People want to know, who are you? Are you involved in any way?
Oh, no.
You've never met or ever talked to Hannah ever?
Never.
So, there was sharing screenshots or some things that you were saying that you were hacked by this African guy.
Yeah.
So when were you hacked? What exactly, when do you know you were hacked?
When I started putting pieces together about Hannah missing.
But how did you find out Hannah was missing?
When I started getting all these messages on TikTok saying, "Where's Hannah?" I was just like, "Who the hell is this Hannah chick? I never met her. I don't know anything about her."
And they were reaching out to you because of the Venmo, seeing the Venmo transfer of money.
So, all right, on November 9th, saying I'm still there. It says, "Send me your Venmo. My clients wants to send me money." And then it said $20 from mid-order to Venmo and confirm it. And so I have the 25. And so I would send Ancestors' bank account for you. You will send it. But he wanted to try to do it through Bitcoin. And so
so this is something you got on the 9th yourself about sending money, 25, and they wanted you to send it Bitcoin?
Yeah.
Was this before the Venmo payment that Hannah sent to your account?
No, this is after.
After?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm still confused. That's why and this is you to clarify, set the record straight of what's going on. I'm sure the viewers will also be confused by all this, but I kind of get what you're saying. You're pretty much saying that you've been hacked, or your account has been hacked.
Yeah. By
somebody from possibly Africa that you were communicating with before.
Yeah, South Africa.
What made you think that person from South Africa hacked into your Venmo?
Well, he didn't really hack into my Venmo. He just got my name. I actually got into my account and started taking money out. I just.
But see, how do this guy's not understanding? You can't just get into somebody's account just with their name. He had to have hacked it. Like he's saying, no, he just got into it and took my money. Well, then that means he hacked into your account. I mean, but I don't understand why him having Hannah send it, because he's already sent him money. This guy's already sent him money for things. So why did he need Hannah to send it to him to hack into his account? Or he's saying he's been hacking into his account. Is that what he's saying? But it's like, why would he go through him for Bitcoin? I don't get it. If he wants Bitcoin, just do it himself. And why is this guy knows how to do the Bitcoin? I don't know. It doesn't make that much sense to me. Like how?
You sent him my Venmo name.
So you had money stolen from your Venmo account?
Yeah.
How much?
Not actually stolen. I was just giving him money.
How much? How much did you have you give?
Probably over $1,000.
Okay. Do you mind if I ask why?
Because I was actually looking for some spiritual help as well.
Were you getting the spiritual help when you were paying?
No. It was all scams. And I'm pissed.
So, multiple payments totaling $1,000 that you sent to someone in Africa?
Yeah.
Can I ask why, first time that you sent the payment that you just, when you didn't get a spiritual reading, you just, why didn't you just stop and stop sending any money instead of continuing to send money?
They manipulated and he was all telling me to trust them, and plus me having a brain injury, I can't really comprehend that much.
Gotcha. And I appreciate your willingness to speak here and share what's going on. So the way I'm thinking is that someone overtook your account some way somehow, and then used that account to maybe communicate with Hannah or talk to Hannah, or was communicating with Hannah at some point and convinced Hannah to send money to your account? Because she sent money to your account.
You froze up a little.
Yeah, she sent money to your account. So, why and how? Who is this person?
A scammer.
Do you think this scammer had anything to do with her disappearance?
I have no idea.
Besides the person saying to you that they're from Africa, what makes you think they're in Africa for sure? be in the United States?
He says that he's from South Africa.
And you said his name is Baoli?
Okay. Thank you, Slim Morrison. You just made me click on understanding it by what you said. Thank you for the super chat. People from outside country can't be verified on apps like Venmo. Also, they need it to not trace back to them. They prey on people like this guy. Ah, I get it now. So I wonder, this makes me wonder if Hannah was told that Baoli was actually Jonathan Taylor. And that's who he was spending money. Baoli was giving her a reading, but he said, oh yeah, I'm Jonathan Taylor. Send it to there. I get it now. I get it. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you. You made me realize what it meant. I don't know why I wasn't understanding it, but I wasn't thinking on it like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you ever provide a picture, an age, occupation, last name?
I think.
He eventually sends me a pic. I'll show you guys after this interview. What are you looking on your screen? Or your Venmo payments? Correspondence?
I'm looking at all the pictures. And
how'd you get paralyzed? I think you said before, if I forget, so just remind me.
yeah, I was at work and I clean out hazardous materials out of tanks.
I'll show you.
And I was cleaning out a gas trailer and I stepped on the tank wrong.
That's the guy.
And I rolled my ankle and I hurt so bad it made me faint. So I don't know how I landed or anything.
Will you ever be able to walk again?
If I had the right therapy and the right people to do it.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. Hannah is 30. She'll be 31, I believe, in December.
So let me see.
Has law enforcement reached out to you? Family of Hannah reached out to you?
No.
Nobody.
No, just a whole bunch of people on TikTok and asked me, where's Hannah? Where's Hannah? I said, I don't know.
How did you reach out to me? What made you reach out to me? How did you know to reach out to me?
I think you reached out to me.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I did. Or yeah, I did. Actually, I sent you a message on when.
You know what? It's almost like I get why he's confused, Jonathan, because I bet you Jonathan doesn't really even understand how it's happening. Like, I don't think he understands what this guy's doing exactly. You know what I'm saying? So that's why he's probably not understanding like how to answer it, because he probably doesn't even realize how it's all set up and how he really is hacking him. He probably doesn't really get it. Because look, I didn't get it for a minute. So yeah, that's probably why. Okay, so I don't know if I should.
One of your comments, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because your name, I saw the Venmo payment, and then I'm just wondering, because there's another one too. There's another name also around the same time she sent a Venmo payment. You know, and that's a clue, right? People would think that's a clue. I mean, that's like, hey, who is?
I believe this is him because I just sent you a picture.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at it when I'm done here. So never met Hannah, never communicated with Hannah, never been to California.
Never been.
You're in Texas, handicapped, paralyzed. What's that?
This is my hand, so I can show you. Like, I'm trying to move my hand.
What would you like to say to everyone else?
I would like to say, I'm very sorry that she's missing, but I have no connections to where she's at, who she's with, who took her, and I pretty much had to put my TikTok on private for all the people that's commenting. Just stop all the comments. So I don't know where she did that.
If the police reach out to you, will you fully cooperate?
Yeah. But my phone, I don't have the money to turn it on.
So you don't have a phone right now?
No, I'm pretty much talking through, Wi-Fi.
Talking through Wi-Fi? Like on a computer?
No, my cell phone.
Cell phone. Oh, okay, cell phone. You don't have the phone money to pay for the phone service.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll just say around the 8th or around the 9th. I mean, do you have witnesses that say that you were there at your house?
Yeah.
Like an alibi, because some people might say, hey, what about his alibi? What would be your alibi?
I was here at my house, but I live in a group home, and I had caregivers here, and saying that I was here.
Got you. Have you considered maybe filing a police report against the hacker or against the African guy? Maybe they could track down, because that person might be a key here to finding Hannah, whoever this person is that she sent the payment to, which went through your account. She was obviously communicating.
I tried calling the police here, and they said that it was a scam, and And they was all asking me, because I told them like a whole bunch of people were on TikTok, and so well, just delete all the names off it or report them. And I asked them, so are you aware of a missing woman named Hannah that's in California? I said, no, they're not aware of it. And so pretty much they didn't. I did call the police here.
Because the people reading messages to the TikToker didn't know what was going on, you just decided to call the police.
Yes.
And then they're telling you it's a scam.
Yeah.
Will they investigate? Did they say anything about investigating?
No.
Well, I appreciate you coming on. Hopefully, I'll just give you my opinion here. I don't think you're involved whatsoever. Obviously, we communicated before we did this interview here, and you clearly say you're handicapped. I can see that. You're explaining the situation. It's to people, I believe, because I've been reading the threads and I've been seeing the comments about you. It's confusing because they're like, he's claiming he was hacked. Who is he? Who's this Jonathan guy? Who's this guy that he sent money to? Maybe he sent money to the account by accident. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, probably just a scammer scamming somebody else.
But I wonder why she was trying to get a reading.
I'm asking that same question because have you seen a show called The Vikings?
I have not.
Well, I believe, and also I believe in reincarnation. That I'm somebody from a different life. Back in the Viking eras. I am Scandinavian.
Okay.
And
I got it. Thanks. I looked up his. We'll go over that after this. The tweets. So I'm going to skip to 3019. This is just where he shows, because that's about all that they say about that. So this is where he shows them the picture, the one that I sent.
He sent me the photograph of the individual. And here's the individual right here that he claims is this Paoli guy. This Paoli guy. So this individual here, he claimed hacked into his Venmo, and this is possibly the person that Hannah was speaking to.
Interesting.
Who is this guy? Hopefully the FBI, hopefully law enforcement, looks into this. Today,
this is
today,
JLR.
the Daily Mail, we knew about Jonathan. I'm sure some of you guys know that have been following his case. But today, the Daily Mail, I'll show it to you, put out a article. Let me get this article out because they're saying that police are trying.
I actually read that article in the last live. They just basically say those were the two people of interest or whatever. I think they even called them suspects, but I don't think the cops are calling them suspects. But Daily Mail made it seem like that. Okay, so that's that, which I thought was pretty interesting. I'm glad because, but why I don't understand why people were posting saying, remember, I read it on my last live. People were saying that they saw the live and he said this. He said that she wanted a reading from a guy. The guy didn't have money, or Hannah didn't have cash. He only took cash. So he paid for it. He gave cash and then had Hannah Venmo him. Where did that come from? Do you see how you can't trust people? They make up lies, dude. I don't get it. Okay. So yeah, thank you, Al. Who told me about egg? Are you the one that said about? Yes. Thank you for letting me know. That's interesting. Let me share this here. Check this out. So this is the guy that's been investigating on his own. He investigated Kylie. He investigates cases like out of California. I don't think he's ever hired. I think he just does it on his own. But anyway, wait, I think because if I remember, people were suspicious on the Kylie stuff. There was some shady stuff going on with him. So people were looking into him. And if I'm remembering right, I don't think he's licensed to do it in California, right? Isn't it? Or he doesn't have his license. There was something, man. Kylie was over a year ago. I even went over it on my live. I don't think he had it or something weird. But anyway, doesn't mean he can't sit there and do his own little thing on his own, But let's see what this says here. Hold on. Let's see here. Okay. It says, is that big? That's still not that big. Let me make it a little bit bigger. Okay, there we go. It says, I have also read the speculation that her father's death may not have been unaliving, but rather at the hands of someone else. I went to the parking structure last night and there are multiple fisheye cameras. Additionally, the parking structure is bordered by hotels on each side that also have their own surveillance. The medical examiner was very fast in determining the manner of death, which leads me to believe this was captured clearly on surveillance. Keep in mind, the medical examiner has their own independent investigator separate from LAPD. Finally, most of the hotel rooftops lease out camera space to news stations. Aircraft watching YouTube channels, which are huge. Weather stations, etc. So there are probably many cameras that capture the rooftop activity. I'm confident that the evidence indicates Hannah has not been. Oh, that's it. Okay, let's look at this. Here's the pictures. Is that these cameras right here? Is that what it is? But wait, where's the parking garage at? Is that the parking garage maybe? That don't look like the, unless if that's on the other side. I wish she would have made it more obvious what we were looking at. I see those are cameras, but I'm not convinced that's the parking garage. Like, show a better picture so we could see it. Anyway, I mean, I believe there probably are cameras, right? But then, of course, there's still going to be people that don't trust the people that determined it, because are they hiding something? So you're always going to have questions. And was the cameras working? Were they on at that time? Because sometimes cameras are broke or they're not active, or maybe they're motion I mean, there could be several things that I don't know. But I mean, it does actually help me think that they probably did see that, because it was quick, and we were wondering, like, I even said it on my live, how did they just like so quickly assume that? Like, so maybe it was. What do you guys think? Are you guys convinced with this? The parking garage is where? Right here, right? I mean, we did look up the parking. I'd have to look at the Google Maps to see again. I mean, we went on Google Maps. I just wish he would have made it so we could see like what we're looking at. But let me see on Google Maps if we could tell that that's what it is. All right. There, that's it right there. Okay, so it's right here. All right, hold on. Oh yeah, that's the hotel that you could see. But I feel like you also see this hotel. Wait, hold on a second. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so you could see this hotel and you could see this hotel. Yeah. I forget where you can go down here. Can you go down? No. Over here. What the heck? Come on. Where can you go down on here? There we go. Okay. So I guess depends on where he jumped. I mean, this could be at any area. Where did they find it? Maybe he's aware of where they found them. So you could see, must be on the other side. Because you could see like, hold on. That sucks because you can't get, there's no street view on the other side. I couldn't go down on it. But you could see that one. That's the hotel you could see in the picture. And then there's that other one, but I feel like the other one, here, let me bring it up again. Oh, hold on. All right. All right. Okay, so yeah, I think. Oh wait, this. So this is that one. Why does that parking garage look a lot thinner than that though? But what's this? Oh, must be over. What? That don't even make sense. Oh yeah, I guess it does. So if this was taken from like, huh. I don't know why that just looks so weird. Because this has got to be this one, right? So oh, it's taken this way. So it's got to be like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't get the angle right, but I mean, we see it looks like this is this one and then this is that one. It just seems like the placement's it's not making sense. I don't know why. Anyway. But yeah, as long as those cameras were working and they were in the right spot to catch it all, then yeah. I mean, it makes sense why they did jump to that real quick. So that's probably why, I'm guessing. Oh, let's see if they're hold on, look. Oh, that's the Airpoint Center. Hold on. I was hoping to I wanted to turn it. Oh, I did turn it. Okay, hold on. Let me see. So I wish I could go down. Oh, I can. Yes. I didn't think I could go in between there. Last time I was just having trouble. Sweet. All right, let's see here. So yeah, that's definitely this building because you could see the blue. Um, let's go over here. Oh, it doesn't let me. Dang it. It won't let me on the side this to see that exact spot. It doesn't go. Wait, maybe. Hold on. Is that why doesn't it look the same? That parking garage, I mean, if this is is this supposed to be the parking garage right here, or is that just the cameras? Because hold on. Yeah. Is it? No, I don't know. Oh well. None of it looks like that though for some reason. Huh. I don't know, guys, but he's saying there's cameras. So hopefully it caught it. All right, so let's go. Let's watch a couple news clips. I got some to watch. But hold on. Let me see if he posted anything else. As if investigates. Okay, so that was that post. Wait, what does it say? It doesn't make any sense for him to unalive himself not knowing what happened to her. Something's very strange going on. And he says, makes no sense to me either. Okay. See, he actually, with this case, I'm agreeing with some of the stuff he's saying. When it came to Kylie, I just didn't agree with a lot of what he said. Let's see. So that's the one I read earlier. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, that's what I read earlier. Okay. I'm also not checking DMs. I have hundreds and do not have the time to go through them. If it is urgent to contact me, I can be contacted by email. Okay. So this person posted this. Oh, that's that one where she said, "You guys sound like my kind of people. I recently went to Chicago for the first time to experience true house music at the source. Every trip moving forward for me is based off exploring the epicenters of music and what speaks to me." And think about it, if that guy, remember those comments I read earlier at the beginning where that person said her daughter was friends with him and she met some girl at work that said he was a music producer in LA. And the friend was like very suspicious of this person. She's really into music, especially all the local talent, intimate afters. I just secured my ticket for the movement in Detroit. I'll be flying solo, exploring New York City soon, and diving into all kinds of music experiences. Super ready to dive deeper with the sound. I want to see if he says anything else. Hold on. This is that one that saw her at the train station on this Sea Line station that I've read in both of my other lives. Oh wow, that's that. Says the former photographer turned fraud PI went to look for 2 days, then just randomly pulled back, making claims she's voluntarily missing. Then he goes offline for 4 days. The father then allegedly unalives himself, and now all of a sudden, with the father not in the way, SF decides to get involved in the search for her again, even though he doesn't believe she's really missing. I'm getting weird vibes here that he's involved. I don't. And like, I remember like people was thinking he was involved in the Kylie case. I don't think like he's ever involved. Like he's the cause of any of this. I never thought that, but I actually had him on my show. I forgot to even mention that he actually came on alive when I was covering the Kylie case. And then Ryan Upchurch came on. It was the one where him and Ryan Upchurch. Well, I had him on. I think he popped on first, and then Ryan wanted to come up and ask him questions. I think that's how it happened. But it was him, me, and Ryan Upchurch, and Ryan was like asking him questions, and then he left him at SF Investigates was not happy after that. So yeah, I have it on a live, but I actually made it into a pre-record if you guys want to check it out. But yeah, it was. I don't know if you guys followed the Kylie case, but okay. So let's get back into watch the newest news clips since I've been since my last live, basically. Okay. Let's see here. We'll do this one
That
first.
now, and I wanted to correct.
All right. So here's this one, the News Nation.
Yesterday, we took a deep dive into the disappearance of 30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi, who went missing 16 days ago on her way to visit her aunt in New York. Hannah missed her connecting flight on November 8th, but was spotted the next day and the day after that in LA. The last day her family heard from her was November 11th. Hannah was then spotted back at the airport with an unknown person and was later spotted that night at the train station, also with an unknown person. Now, earlier that day, Hannah sent mysterious texts to friends and family. We also know Hannah sent 2 Venmo payments. There were Venmo payments on November 9th, the first at 6:25 p.m. with a bow and arrow emoji. The second was made less than an hour later, just with the word, quote, reading. Joining me now is Hannah's sister, Sydney Kobayashi. Sydney, thank you so much for being with us. First of all, our heart goes out to you, everything your family's been going through. With your sister, we know your dad took
Oh my God, I'm muted the whole time. Oh, dang it. I suck. I hate that. Why? Oh, I hate that so bad. It like ruins the freaking lives. I should never mute it, but mic control is really important. Like if there's background, I don't know. I can't remember to unmute it. But anyway, what I was saying is there's this Alan guy somebody did a screenshot. I don't know what it freaking. Oh, let me see what people. Oh, you're muted. I wish. Oh, I got. I didn't even see those things, Vanity. And thank you, Slow Morrison. I was about to click on one of those I would have seen until I looked. Oh, I'm sorry. Was it over 10 minutes? Are you serious? Anyway, I think this is Alan, right? So what I was saying is the itinerary, I'm sure you saw the itinerary. I was asking, is this the Alan she was going to New York, like she was going to those things to New York with? Do you think? Or was that a different Alan? And what I was saying is, if this is the Alan she was gonna spend time with in New York, is he even meeting her in California? Could he be with her or no? Is he in New York waiting for her, and so he has nothing to do with this? Or was he in California? And then my last thing I said is, for marriage license, would I look in Hawaii? I'll look it up. And then I said, I'm just doing some highlights of what I said. I'm gonna do a background search on this guy. I'm gonna play the news clip and then I'll look him up and see if he has like anything shows him linked to her. Go back to mute. Why, Darth? You don't want me to talk? I know. I mean, this I know. You look good though. We are still here. Thanks. I probably look like an idiot. Like, well, I know, but why? When I'm sharing things and stuff, sometimes I don't have like if I'm in the middle of sharing things. Sometimes number one, I'm not looking at chat, or I have both screens where I'm sharing it, where the chat's not even up because I'm sharing stuff. Like I'm getting this off of here, and so it is what it is. I know it sucks, but. He got on their layover flight to New York. No, that's a Moon. You're thinking of the ex, So Moon is her ex. Alan is somebody different. Supposedly Alan is there's a rumor that he basically marries people for money to give him green cards, and that he's like sets people up to do that. So there was like a thing like, wonder if he set Hannah up and she met somebody in California she was supposed to marry and something happened. So let me look this guy up. I don't remember what else I said in the 10 minutes I was rambling, but I just wanted to show you him. And then I know I did bring up the itinerary where I was just basically reading that. And then do you remember one of her messages was talking about like, oh, I can't wait to something like spend time with you and Tycho or something. I was thinking that whole time that Tycho was a dog just because of the name. I still don't know who Tycho is, but it says Tycho at the Brook. Oh, wait, it's a band. Probably. That just hit me. I was thinking it was like a family member. I was thinking it was a dog. And then I was like, I guess it could be like maybe her aunt's boyfriend or something. But no, I bet you it's. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. Anyway. And then remember, I read this where somebody reached out to the photography. So it's not, she's actually just doing that for basically the experience because they said they wouldn't pay her. But here's the ones where it says Mama, I don't know, with Alan, photos together. And then Central Park with Alan, and this with Alan. So is that? Wait a minute. Oh. All right, I'm going to look into him more. All right, I'm going to play the rest of that news clip, and then I'm going to look into him a little bit. Oh, he's a DJ? Okay. Well, I'm going to look into him too, so I'll hopefully have some information. Oh, thank you, Doc. Oh my God. Remember that message to her aunt? For some reason, I did not realize it was like a place for however she wrote it. All right. Wait, let me write his name, how you spell his name down, because I want to look into. So Alan Thomas Kakashi. Alan Tomas. Gosh, is that Italian maybe? No, I don't know. I don't even know how to say that last name. Kakashi. Okay. Actually, let me just write her name down because for some reason, whoever posted this circled her, and I don't know why because I never heard that name. Carrie Boney. Okay. So let me play this News Nation and then I'm going to do a background thing on him real quick. All right. Where do I have it? Oh. Oh, it's right here. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. So he's on with her sister.
His own life as he was searching for her. I mean, it's just been an unbelievably terrible situation. What do you want us to know, Sydney, about your sister and about your family?
My sister, I've said this before, she's just such an amazing and beautiful person inside and out. She's always been independent, a very free spirit. She likes to travel. Sorry, this is just a lot. She's just a very beautiful person inside and out. And she would, I don't even know where to start. This whole situation is bizarre. She would have never done anything like this to our family. So that's what raises concern for me. But I also need to correct that she was not seen at the airport with anybody. So I'm sorry, I just heard that now, and I wanted to correct that from whatever standpoint you guys have. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been a lot of different reports that have come out and things that have been said that aren't true and different, all sorts of stuff. And then I think people were just shocked when they found out about your dad and just so sad. I mean, the fact that he was there searching, I think for almost 2 weeks in LA, right, for her, and then took his own life. Like, I can't even imagine what he must have been going through.
So I will speak for my dad, knowing him my entire life, and anybody that knows my father, they know that he was a very loving, caring, kind-hearted individual. And, I was out in LA. And while I was with him, I knew that he genuinely fought until his last breath to find my sister. And he gave it his all. He deprived himself of sleep. He wasn't eating. He was only caring about everybody else's feelings but his own. He just didn't speak about how he was doing. And he pushed and he pushed and he fought for her as any loving parent would. Yeah. I mean, if any of us would have seen this coming, we would have done our best to prevent it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
no one knows how they're going to react in a situation like that. We've seen the
I actually thought I had a screenshot where they're talking about that. I must not have saved it. I did see the Greyhound sighting. Yes. So supposedly she was seen, I think it was I'll have to go back and find that screenshot. Didn't they say the 12th at the Greyhound? I can't remember. I think it was the 12th. So they think she's like long gone out of California. But then the family's saying, because people were kind of like confused because they want to know more about that sighting. And they're saying, but the aunt said that, and the family keeps saying that she's still in LA. They think she's still in LA. So I don't know. Yes, I did hear that. I don't think it's been confirmed, but yeah. I can't find Alan. He doesn't come up in a background search. The only Alan Kakachis are like 70-year-old. There's one that's 105.
The text messages that don't really make a lot of sense to the family. These Venmo payments now are very strange. What do you think happened, Sydney? I mean, as a sister, do you have any sense?
Okay.
I don't, there, being in this kind of situation, you can't even, there's no way of preparing for it.
Right.
Your mind goes in so many different directions, especially with the amount of information that we have, which is very little. All I know is that her whereabouts are still unknown. We're continuing to search for her. We have received information which makes us still be hopeful that she's still alive. We just can't divulge into it yet, and I don't think a lot of people understand that we have to be very careful of what we do release, because we're getting thousands and thousands of tips from like the family, from LAPD, everything, everywhere. But this is just completely out of character from my sister. And so intuitively knowing her and being so close to her my entire life,
You found him.
I just want to say this is absolutely not like her. Especially
and I
like
understand
based
you
on
have to be
those
careful.
text messages. Yeah, especially with those text messages that she last sent. It just, in my mind, it feels like someone was controlling her, or someone was. It might have not even been her. So I mean, I want to believe, and we're trusting that the law enforcement is doing their job. And as far as we know, the most recent update we have is that the detective that's working on the case has been in contact with my mom as early as this afternoon. That's the most recent update that I can give right now and release. It's like a lot of information to deal with at once, and especially with this happening back to back, it's devastating.
Yeah,
really
I truly can't even imagine. Yeah, and our heart goes out to you, Sydney, and we'll stay on the story. And if there's anything else we can do, we'll keep putting our picture out there. And hopefully, I know tomorrow is Thanksgiving, and I just hope you guys have a positive outcome very, very soon, and that you all can be together again. So, Sydney, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you. And I just wanted to put this out there too. We're so grateful for everyone that has been so supportive through this time, and we just ask that you just give our family some grace. We had not even 2 hours to grieve the loss of my father, because this story has gone nationwide, and I just ask that you continue to help us search for my sister, and also just be kind, because we all have families. So just imagine if it was your loved one, and just put yourself in our shoes.
Yeah.
But all we can ask is that we keep my father's legacy alive, because he literally fought until his very last breath, and he did it, like I said, as any loving father or parent, mother would have done for their own child.
I understand. Thank you, Sydney. I appreciate your time tonight, and I hope we can, have a positive outcome soon. I want to bring in former FBI agent and News Nation Law and Justice contributor Jennifer Koffendorfer. She's been following the case closely. You know what Sydney said at the end there, and you see this on social media. I mean, people start to treat these stories like a soap opera, and they say awful things, and they, say bad things about family members, and they don't even really know what's going on. And I think that's happening again with this case, which is really a shame. But what do you make of these latest developments in terms of the payments? I think there were the Venmo payments. What do you make of that, Jen?
Well, I think it's great that they are going to, meaning law enforcement has something to track here. One of them said reading. Was that a tarot card reading, possibly? The other one is to an unknown woman. But now you have people that were actually in contact with her on the 9th. So moving forward to the 11th, it's been said now by law enforcement, interestingly, that she actually missed her flight on purpose. Now, that was said in a committee type situation. It wasn't said as a public announcement, but it's very concerning to hear that. And I don't know if that's truly accurate, and if that is based on just the fact that on the 11th, we know she had her luggage, but was that flown back to her? You know, she'd been in the same clothes for 3 days. We know she was making arrangements because the ticket agent said she was making an arrangement to either go back to Maui or to head on to New York. So there's a lot of things that are unknown, but police saying that is certainly concerning.
It is, yeah. And even if she intentionally missed her flight, I mean, does that mean someone made her miss her flight and there's still something very suspicious going on? I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and see, but I hope it all gets resolved soon. Jennifer, thank you so much for coming on. I wish you and your family a really happy Thanksgiving.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 minute. Where did it confirm? You said it's confirmed that she was seen at Greyhound. Where do you see it got confirmed? Oh, the red movement. Hold on. Yeah. Wow. Hold on, you guys. Let's look up where that is. Okay, hold on. Let me look up because I just saw a screenshot. I'm going to actually go to the red movement and bring up the original, and I'll bring it up. Okay. So, and they're the ones. Hold on, let me see. It's confirmed. Yeah, here, right here. Oh, let me take this down real quick first. Let me get this out of here. Okay. Okay, so here we go. It says updates from Hannah's sister. Hannah's timeline per our family directly. I had read it before, but now they're updating it. So we have, you know, the Friday landed, Mr. Connecting Flight, stayed over on the 9th, 12 to 3 at the Grove, Tash and Books charging her phone, took a photo, sent to Aunt from the bookstore, spotted back at LAX, Sunday the 10th, seen at the Grove again, captured on video outside LeBron James event, believed to have returned to LAX. So the 11th, 5 p.m., spotted talking to the ticket agent at LAX. She boards the Metro C line, transfer trains at Rosa Parks. She was accompanied by an unknown individual for the duration of her time. 10:03, seen in video footage departing the Metro Pico station with unknown individual. November 12th, it has been confirmed that Hannah was seen at the Greyhound Terminal, Union Station, 11/12/24, approximately 6:30 a.m., but no one else was seen within the camera frame near her. But we also cannot rule out that if in fact she was with another individual, they may have been distancing themselves from surveillance. Please be patient with us as well. We are still working effortlessly to continue the search for Hannah. We share our deepest gratitude through this time. We will not stop until we find her. So wonder if she is going out to the redwoods. She's having a spiritual awakening. She just wants to like go offline, like off grid, no computer, no anything, just like no phone, because maybe she left the phone in the airport. That she doesn't have the phone. That was the last ping. So maybe she doesn't even have her phone. So maybe she doesn't even know that her dad died. You know how some people just disconnect from everything? It sounds like she was having one of those maybe moments where this is what I need to do. Maybe she got on a bus, headed to the redwoods or wherever, and she is unaware of anything. She's just off grid, disconnected from everything. Has no idea all this is going on. Could be something like that. But I mean, a normal person should think that if you didn't tell your family that that's what you're doing, then they're going to be worried and they might, call the cops and say you're missing. So, I mean, that part, it doesn't really make sense because you think she would just like text and be like, hey, but I guess she did text her friend about the redwoods, remember? So, I mean, maybe she was hoping that the friend would have relayed the message to the family or something. I don't know. But that actually makes sense because so maybe the guy she was with just kind of brought her to the Greyhound station because she needed to go. She's like, hey, where's the bus? I need to go to the redwoods. And maybe he just like helped her get there. Maybe there wasn't anything suspicious with him at all. Maybe she traveled there by herself. Who knows? And if everybody out in the redwoods are like kind of like disconnected from everything, they might not even realize that she's, you know, everybody's looking for her. It's a, what do you guys think? Is that too far-fetched? Oh yeah, but we're also hearing that maybe she wasn't that as close to her family as maybe she's saying. I don't know. Yeah, she did. No, you're right, she did. But maybe she thought that was enough that they wouldn't report her missing, and and they figured, oh, she's at the redwoods, and maybe she has no clue on any of this other stuff going on. She just disconnected, and she's just in her own little world, off in nature and doing, you know, not even aware of what the world's doing. It definitely is possible, guys. She's the type that really? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Not if it's some like spiritual awakening and she's like, you know how people will just disconnect because you know, they have that it's just like disconnect from everything. Technology. They want to get rid of it all for a little bit. Not forever, but I don't know. Yeah. It's just it makes me wonder why if there yeah, I guess somebody could have been standing back from her for the surveillance, but did they not see her board? The Greyhound? I mean, they're not able to see if that guy that she was spotted with on wait, was she spotted getting off? But the guy she was spotted with, are they not able to see if he's there at the station with her? Not they know what he looks like, right? Can't they look around and be like, "Oh, he's there. He's right over there. He's standing away from her." You know what I'm saying? Is he there or not with her? Like, is he there, I should say. Maybe he's not standing by her, but is that guy there? You know? That would be a good thing to know if that guy was there. Cause then we would know, oh, that's the same guy she was with. He is with her. He's just trying to hide from the surveillance of being with her, but he's over, you know, this way. I don't know. Unless if he knows like where the cameras are and he stayed off camera. But anyway, so yeah. Let's see. The family individuals just didn't have no control. Why not release all the images that she was captured, including the video? I've never understood this. Release everything that is out there to go with the timeline, and maybe it'll trigger somebody's memory. And Rad responds, the family individuals assisting have no control over that. You're welcome to call LAPD to express your concerns. Right? That's what I was thinking. Someone's got to know Mr. or Mrs. Unknown. Oh, thanks, Sol. Thank you. And then says if the police aren't releasing information, then it's because they believe it could jeopardize the investigation. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to help. I will remove my comment. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Yeah, that's true. If they saw her get on a bus, they should be able to tell what bus, like where is that bus going? Like, I wonder if they were able to see her get on the bus. Isn't there cameras on buses too? Like actually on the bus? You would think nowadays. So yeah, they probably have way more information than they're telling us. They probably know where that bus was heading and everything. But which then it's like, can't they find her if they know where it was headed? And shouldn't they release that to the public so people could, if they're there at where she's going, they could look out for her? I mean, there's so many things that it just seems like it should be so easy. Like, why is it so hard? If they're like spotting her in different places, like it seems like it should be easy. Okay. I already shared it. What do you mean? Yeah, that's what I thought, Harley. That's what I was thinking. All right, so let me play. I have a couple more videos I want to play. Here, I was just looking this up. I didn't hear what this guy said, but it says, I'll put it on in a minute. It says, your own colleague is saying to release the footage. Let's see what he says.
Investigators are, regardless of how great the investigators are, we always need the public's help to solve these cases. Regardless of how great the investigators are.
And this says, friends think final texts before her disappearance were fake because they don't include emojis. Seems deliberate. Not foul play. Estranged from family, tied to psychedelics, and linked to questionable relationships. She may be pursuing a spiritual path, avoiding her past. This feels more like a personal choice than a mystery. Then we already read that. So surveillance videos have shown her at a mall and train station in Los Angeles, and odd messages, online payments since then have only added to the mystery behind her disappearance. LAPD Chief Jim McDonald determined Hannah intentionally missed her flight a day, which we're going to listen to that commission video too, or in a minute. So we have to do that too, but says, who is Elena Dassler and does she know where Hannah is? Why? Because Elena says, Hannah, you are the most beautiful soul I've seen, so pure and real. Stay on your path and don't listen to anyone. You are not alone, girl. Sending love. That's 2 hours ago from when this person screenshot it. I mean, obviously it's recent since she's been gone. So that's interesting. Huh. So I wonder if she was in contact. Back to Honolulu. This is from hers. Okay. I don't think that's her. Nah, I don't think that's her. Not in my opinion. Remember the fake text that Brian Laundrie sent in the Gabby Petito case, or the fake text sent in the Anna whatever case? I can't pronounce Nezovic case. They didn't have emojis. Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons I believe foul play may be involved. That's Jennifer Coffendaff, the old ex-FBI agent. Says, please listen to this story. It happens all the time. I know this girl was young, but it happens to women of all ages. This is the one I was telling you about, guys. I watched the Lawn Crimes, I think it was Lawn Crimes video, where the daughter wanted to go out. They were at a sports game, and they're at an arena, and she wanted to go find somebody that smokes vape or weed or whatever. She meets this guy. He's like, I got some weed. Goes, gets R by multiple guys. They take and traffic her. They end up catching her. They don't think they catch the guys, but they get her because there was an ad out and somebody recognized her, an ad out for her, and they ended up getting her at a hotel. So it's like one of the things that they ended up finding her. Like, of course, she went through some trauma, but they found her. But yeah, it was definitely interesting. All right, I'm gonna play another video here. I might have to come back to this stuff though, because this is stuff I wasn't planning on. I mean, I just am now looking at it now for the first time, like this Twitter, some of this Twitter stuff. Yeah, we'll go back to this at the end. All right. So let me play. Let's do this one. Oh yeah, this is a clip, but I actually found the whole video. It's long. It's like almost 2 hours long. But oh wait.
A case that has gotten a lot of attention.
Hold on.
We also have a missing person case that case that has gotten a lot of attention locally and nationally. On Friday, November 8th, 23-year-old Hana Kobayashi missed her connecting flight from LAX to New York, which the investigation determined was intentional. Over the next few days, she maintained contact with her family and was active on Instagram. However, the family last heard from Hana on November 11th. After receiving concerning text messages and losing further contact, her family traveled to LA on November 13th and filed a missing person report. On November 15th, our missing persons unit assumed investigative responsibility. Detectives have been diligently reviewing video surveillance and employing various investigative techniques to locate Hana, while her family has continued their personal search efforts. Tragically, on November 24th, during the search for his daughter, Hannah's father, Ryan Kobayashi, was found deceased. Preliminary findings indicate his death was by suicide. Our hearts go out to the Kobayashi family during this unimaginable time of grief. We remain fully committed to locating Hannah and supporting the family as they navigate their way through this tragedy.
So I thought that was kind of interesting. He said 23-year-old. She's 30. But also he said that basically LAPD said or saying that, yeah, she intentionally missed her flight. But then like the Rad Post was saying like, well, if she intentionally missed the flight, then what about them saying that they seen her running to try to get it? So the LA airport, right? People said she was running or something. Anyway, okay, so let me play. I will play another part. Here's the actual whole video of the clip I just played. So there's I haven't watched it all, so I don't know all the parts if they talk about her more than what we heard, and then this other part where somebody comes up and mentions her here. But I don't know. I guess at the end we could maybe watch more of it and see if they talk about it any more than that. Let's see here.
The sign was Arbeit macht frei, which means work makes free. But what the problem is that you didn't believe the girls, you didn't follow your protocol. You might as well have been turned.
Thank you, Molly. Thank you for joining. Australia. Miss Molly from Australia. Okay. Yeah, so this girl that comes up and, says some stuff, she brings up Hannah, but she brings up another case that you're here. Here, I'll rewind it a little bit so you could hear her talking about this other case.
Turning them back to
Hold on. Let's do it right here. I'll just start it right here.
Just like, would you not believe a person that escaped the Holocaust and is giving testimonials on the U.S. Shoah project done by Steven Spielberg? There were two people that escaped in April of 1944, Rudolf Verba and Alfred Wetzler. They went and they escaped their atrocities and they gave testimony to Hungary, which they were then able to stop the deportations, and but unfortunately something happened where that didn't happen, that the Jews were still deported from Hungary, but the fact is that you didn't believe these girls, or you didn't do anything. You didn't follow your protocol. Something's going on in your division that you're not saving these children. You might as well have had the sign that was above Auschwitz when you went and you gave the girls back to their father. The sign was Arbeit macht frei, which means work makes free. But what the problem is that you didn't believe the girls. You didn't follow your protocol. You might as well have been turning them back to a concentration camp. Now, when are you going to have your Valkyrie moment, all of you, how can you look at yourself in the mirror knowing what you've done to children? And lastly, I want you to continue to not dismiss the Hannah Kobayashi case. Trust the family. They came to look for her, and don't dismiss it that she voluntarily went missing. I yield back my time.
The next speaker, Matheus Kidan.
My name is Matheus Kidan with the Stop LAPD Spying Coalition. I think it's interesting and noteworthy that, some callers who are routinely supportive of the police and pray.
Okay, so we could kind of listen. Maybe we'll play this at the end and see if they mention it anymore. But I haven't got to listen to it all to see if they do. But I'm going to play some of the other videos that I have to play. Actually, I'm going to wait on this one. Let's see what this one is. Some of them I haven't watched yet. I just
to initiate that
saw like some of the new ones that came out since I've covered it. I was like, okay, let me add this to the list here. Okay, let's see. So this is from NBC LA. Where's Hannah? Mysterious disappearance of Hawaii woman in LA.
A family from Hawaii is searching for a relative who vanished after her flight from Maui landed at LAX. She was supposed to get on a connecting flight to New York, but she hasn't been heard from since Monday. NBC4's Darsha Phillips is live for us at LAX with more on her mysterious disappearance. Darsha.
Yeah, Robert, Hannah Kobayashi's family say they haven't seen or heard from her since last Monday, which is completely out of character for the 30-year-old. Loved ones of Hannah Kobayashi desperate to find her after they say the 30-year-old vanished from LAX.
She boarded a plane on November 8th from Maui to LAX. She landed in LAX around 10 p.m. to make a connecting flight to New York City.
Hannah, seen here deboarding an American Airlines flight from Maui to LAX, never made that connecting flight to New York, according to her family.
We were in communication with her when she let us know that she did not make that flight.
Her family says Hannah spent the night in the airport Friday to Saturday and Saturday to Sunday, trying to get a standby flight to New York. Both days, family says, Hannah left LAX to explore the city. Her family discovered Hannah went to the Grove on Sunday, seen here in the background of a picture. The last phone call the family says they received from Hannah was on Sunday when she made it back to LAX.
On the way back to the airport, I figured it out. Everything's going to be fine. I'm so excited to see you.
Then later that evening, her family says loved ones began to receive strange texts from Hannah.
Strange messages saying that she did not feel safe. She was worried about her people stealing her money. It was basically after that, those strange messages, she went dark.
Calls to her phone went straight to voicemail, and the family says no one has seen or heard from Hannah since.
I just need everyone to know that this is not in her character.
Loved ones say Hannah was excited to go to New York and had spent thousands of dollars on a hotel and concert tickets.
She would never do this to her family. She would never make us worry like this.
Now, her family did file a missing persons report with LAPD, and they are now traveling to Los Angeles to try to get some answers. Reporting live tonight from LAX, I'm Darsha Phillips, NBC4 News.
Darsha, thank you.
Families' desperate search for this woman. This is 30-year-old Hannah Kobayashi. She's from Hawaii. She landed at LAX more than a week ago, but has not been seen since. NBC4's Michelle Vyas live at LAX, where we now have new information regarding her whereabouts. Michelle?
Adrian, good morning. Yes, there's a new possible sighting we are investigating this morning near the crypto arena, near the Pico metro station, with reports that Hannah did not look to be in good condition and did not appear to be alone. We are investigating that this morning. This just developed hours ago. There are quite a few social media sites out there to help find Anna, and a big GoFundMe account to help pay for those search efforts. But the family does believe she was in danger. You're going to hear why. But first, what we do know, the 30-year-old was last seen here deboarding an American Airlines flight from Maui to LAX on November 8th. Never made that connecting flight to New York, according to her family. Her family says Hannah spent the night in the airport Friday to Saturday and Saturday to Sunday trying to get a standby flight to New York on both days. According to her family, Hannah left LAX to explore the city. Her family discovered that she also went to the Grove last Sunday, seen here in the background of a picture. The last phone call the family says they received from Hannah was last Sunday when she made it back to LAX. And then later that evening, her family says loved ones started getting strange texts that were out of her character from Hannah.
She did not feel safe. She was worried about her people stealing her money. It was basically after that, those strange messages, she went dark.
Calls to her phone went straight to voicemail, and the family says they have not heard from her since. Family is in town, her dad, her uncle, her aunt, and also a lot of strangers, complete strangers who want to help find Hannah. And they are passing out flyers, and they could be zeroing in on that Pico metro station and the crypto arena with this new information that we continue to investigate this morning. Outside LAX, Michelle Vyas for Today in LA.
The family of a woman who vanished after missing her connecting flight at LAX is desperate to find her, and tonight they're asking for your help. They filed a missing persons report with the LAPD, and police tell us they are investigating. NBC4's Darsha Phillips live near LAX with more on this for us. Darsha?
Yeah, Colleen, it has been 1 week since Hannah Kobayashi's family have heard from her. Tonight, her aunts, uncles, and her father have flown into Los Angeles from all over the country to search for the 30-year-old, and they tell me that they have reason to believe that Hannah may be in danger. Posting flyers and trying to retrace the steps of Hannah Kobayashi.
Her last known sighting was in the evening of Monday the 11th. and she wasn't alone.
Her aunt Loree Pigeon says through their own investigation, the family obtained surveillance video of Hannah at the Pico Metro station near the crypto arena last Monday evening. And Loree says it appears Hannah was with someone. They don't have the surveillance video, but the family says the LAPD is aware of their findings.
What we saw, it wasn't normal. We're worried about abduction. We're worried about trafficking.
Hannah flew from Maui to LAX Friday, November 8th. This is a picture of Hannah deboarding her American Airlines flight at LAX. She was supposed to get on a connecting flight to New York City, but missed that flight.
I live in New York, and she was supposed to come visit me.
It was a trip her aunt Jordan Montalvo says Hannah was excited about. When she missed her flight, Hannah's family says she tried to get on a standby flight to New York, but wasn't able to. She stayed at the airport Friday to Saturday and then left the airport to go sightseeing at the Grove.
She was actually, in fact, at the Grove on Saturday. She plugged her phone in. She spoke with an employee. She seemed great. He said that she was lovely.
Family believes Hannah spent the night at the airport Saturday to Sunday, and on Sunday she went back to the Grove. She was captured in the background of a picture. On Monday, her family says Hannah began sending strange text messages saying someone was trying to steal her money. They believe she was at the airport when these messages were sent. Then all contact was lost. Her phone went straight to voicemail.
She would never want us to go through this. She would absolutely give us a phone call.
The family learning that she was spotted on surveillance footage at the Pico Metro station last Monday. That is where they posted dozens of flyers today, determined to find her and whomever she is with.
The more that we can get her face out there, the more we have a chance to get her back.
Hannah, we love you. We're right here.
Now, LAPD not saying much about the case, only confirming that they are investigating. Anyone with any information on Hannah Kobayashi is urged to contact law enforcement. Live tonight near LAX, I'm Darsha Phillips, NBC4 News.
Tonight, a rally in downtown LA as friends and family continue their search for a missing woman from Hawaii. This is video of that rally just outside the crypt, which is just a few blocks away from where Hannah Kobayashi was last seen earlier this month. She disappeared after missing her connecting flight at LAX, and her family is now asking volunteers to come and help with this search.
It's just a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. You know, it's just crazy. Yeah. We don't know where to start, where to begin, and it's just been a very traumatic, and it's like a lot of despair. Yeah.
The LAPD is not saying much about the case, only confirming they are investigating.
Family of Hannah Kobayashi has been doing a lot of their own legwork. They say they've obtained surveillance footage that shows Hannah leaving a metro station 2 blocks away from here on Monday, November 11th. And they say that she was with an unidentified person. The family believes Hannah is in danger.
My niece is missing and she's in danger.
It's now been 11 days since Hannah Kobayashi's family has seen or heard from her.
30 years old. She's 5'10". She has brown hair. She was last seen wearing tie-dye leggings, a black sweatshirt, and a green backpack.
More than 50 volunteers joined the family near Crypto.com Arena, passing out flyers of Hannah. She disappeared from LAX after missing a connecting flight to New York from Hawaii.
It's just a nightmare. Every parent's nightmare. You know, it's just crazy. Yeah. We don't know where to start, where to begin.
Hannah's father, Ryan, says not calling or checking in is completely out of character for his daughter.
She's a beautiful, beautiful child that, you know, with an open heart, kind soul.
Hannah arrived at LAX November 8th, missed her connecting flight to New York, and spent the weekend trying to get on a standby flight. The family says during the weekend she periodically left the airport to sightsee around Los Angeles.
Then on 11/11, the family started receiving very strange, weird, alarming texts saying that someone was trying to steal her identity. Someone was trying to take her money, that she was scared, that she was unsafe. The family became extremely alarmed.
Calls to her phone on that day went straight to voicemail.
Then the family was made aware of video surveillance footage, where she was boarding a metro with an unknown identified person.
According to the family, she was last seen on surveillance footage on November 11th, getting off the metro at Pico Station around 10 p.m. right near Crypto.com Arena. LAPD has confirmed a missing persons report was filed. The family says detectives finally reached out to them today.
We are trying to make them take us seriously because it's been 11 days, and just because she doesn't have a mental illness and just because she's not elderly and that she's not young doesn't mean that something didn't happen to her.
And the family making it.
We could watch the rest of it. Well, I didn't realize it was 33 minutes because I do want to watch a few other things first because it's a lot of the same stuff over and over. But we can watch some of it later. Let me hold on. What was this called? I don't want to make sure I don't play the same thing. Here, hold on one second. I don't think it was this one, was it?
Report was filed.
Oh, yeah, it was. Okay, hold on. All right. Let's watch this one, see what this one is.
Other news today, heartbreak for the family of a young woman who'd gone missing.
Yeah, this one I think has a video of her, like a little video of her dancing. I think this is the one. Let me see.
Other news today, heartbreak for the family of a young woman who'd gone missing earlier this month.
Oh, these are mini Starbursts. They're so freaking good. There's like a bag of because I saw somebody, Alsane was asking. They're like little mini Starbursts. They're all unwrapped and they're just little babies. And these are the Fave Reds. Anyway, okay.
She'd last been seen about to change planes at Los Angeles International Airport. Now her father, who went to LA to search on his own, has been found dead.
It's a tragic and unexpected turn in the mystery of the tourist from Hawaii who went missing in Los Angeles. Her grief-stricken father, who rushed from Hawaii to lead the search for Hana Kobayashi, has killed himself. The LAPD confirms that 58-year-old Ryan Kobayashi ended his life after he jumped from the 7th floor of this parking garage near the airport. Just 7 days ago, Jim Murray spoke with the distraught father and Hannah's aunts.
What do you think happened?
I'm just twisting and turning for the last week about what's going on. It just seems like everything's coming at a blur and it's just so overwhelming at times. You know, it's just, I wouldn't wish up on anybody.
A statement released on behalf of the family said the Kobayashi family endured a devastating tragedy today. After tirelessly searching throughout Los Angeles for 13 days, Hannah's father tragically took his own life. This loss has compounded the family's suffering immeasurably. We spoke to Hannah's aunt late today.
We just believe that it was all because of a broken heart. He was just a father looking for his daughter, and he just couldn't take it any longer.
Hana Kobayashi missed a connecting flight to New York from LAX on November 9th. Her family became worried after she sent a text saying, "I got tricked into pretty much giving away all my funds." She was seen on surveillance at the Grove Shopping Center on November 10th and remains missing. The interview we conducted with her father is now hauntingly poignant.
Ryan, look, I mean, this is every dad's nightmare. How are you doing? What are your concerns?
My only concern right now is just for Hannah's safety.
So sad. If you or someone you know is struggling with mental health issues, you can get help. Just call the Suicide and Crisis Lifeline. The number is 988.
Typing out slow. What else did I get you addicted to? I can't remember. What was it? Why am I remembering something, but I can't remember what. Okay, so let me also what other videos. Let's see what this video is.
Missing woman Hana Kobayashi.
So this is from The Sun. Let's see what they have to say.
Missing woman Hana Kobayashi was last heard from on November 11th after missing a connecting flight from Los Angeles to New York 3 days before. The 30-year-old's disappearance has taken tragic twists and turns, from confusing text messages to the death of her father. On November 8th, Hannah left her home in Maui and arrived in LA for her connecting flight to New York at 11 p.m. But Hannah never made it, despite reportedly booking tickets worth hundreds of dollars for events in the city. The following day, when she was supposed to land at JFK Airport in New York, she is seen at a bookshop around an hour from Los Angeles International Airport. On November 10th, 2 days after missing her connected flight, a string of cryptic messages was sent from her phone, sparking huge concern from family and friends. In these messages, Hannah says she was scared about someone trying to steal her money and identity. Hannah's mum, Brandy Yee, had messaged her to see if she had landed in New York and received a 2-worded reply saying, "Not yet." Hannah also sent an eerie text to her friend saying, "I got tricked pretty much into giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved." Another message reportedly referenced a spiritual awakening and featured an apology for acting crazy. Hannah's worried aunt, Larry Pigeon, said one of the final messages she was sent from the missing woman spoke about the Matrix. The mystery deepened when she was seen at a Nike event in LA that same day. By Monday 11th, Hannah's phone placed her back at LAX and she posted a picture on her Instagram of the Nike event. Her phone was then switched off. A missing persons report for Hannah was filed 2 days later on after family members couldn't get through to her. Hannah's heartbroken sister, Sydney Kobayashi, has since said that the text may have been sent by someone else, admitting that she was starting to feel uneasy in light of the messages. Speaking to News Nation, she said she feels like someone was controlling her, adding that she knows this is absolutely not like her. Hannah's aunt Larry travelled to Los Angeles with fellow family members, including Hannah's dad Ryan, as the search for the young woman ramped up. Hannah's family revealed they saw her in surveillance footage from November 11th that hasn't been released to the public, saying she didn't look well. They fear she may have been abducted or trafficked. Hannah was spotted at the Metro Pico station in downtown Los Angeles and was reportedly seen with another unknown person in the footage at 10:03 p.m. As the search continued, 17 days after Hannah missing her connected...
All right, sorry, this is boring. I didn't watch some of these. I sent myself all the ones that were like the last day, and this is just too boring. I can't. Sorry, we're not going to finish this. I can't do it. But I forgot I had a couple. Well, number one, I freaking exited out of something that I had up that I wanted to share, so now I got to find that. But I forgot I screen recorded a few things I wanted to play too. So hold on one second. Let me first,
So you're sitting in the bed-
find the TikTok I wanted to, hold on one second. Oh, I found it. Cool. Okay. So I found what I got rid of. Now let me go to the screen records I had to play. All right. So the first one will be, let's see, the aunt.
Morning, beautiful people. How was your Thanksgiving? Me and Jason had Burger King. I mean, thinking about it now, I can laugh, but yesterday it was so tragic, so sad. But we just got here. We don't know anybody. Nothing was open, so we really didn't give a shit. I slept a lot. I have been sleeping a lot. I think when you go into traumatic situations, you kind of, especially when you come out of such a crazy, wild experience, your body kind of, sleep, shelter, food, water, kind of focus in on that. And that's kind of what I have been doing. And I've also been, trying to think of, next steps, how I can, what else I can do to, find Hannah, so that's where my brain kind of goes to. So I'm in Palm Springs. I'm close to San Diego. So I've decided that me and Jason are just going to flyer the shit out of this area. it helps you get a sense of control to keep helping. You know what I mean? But what really would help, like seriously would help, is if you guys have puppies or kittens or baby bunnies, and you could drop them off to my house and you could just let me be smothered in them. It'll make me feel a lot better. But anyway, I love you. Just checking in for the day. Morning, beautiful people. How was your thing?
Okay. Actually, I'll do that in a minute, but let me play. Well, let me exit out of this. Wait, why is that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh my God, that was horrible. Let me play this. I haven't got to watch this yet, but it was labeled something like a friend. This is a friend of Hannah's, I guess, but I don't know what she says. Let's see. Hold on. I got to put it off mute. Hold on. Oh, it is. Oh, wait, dang it. I hope I remember to do it when I was screen recording. If not, I'm going to have to go find it. Look. Wait. It's on mute. Hold on. Dang it. Hold on. Let me go find it. I'll find it while I play this other. Hold on. Let me make sure what this other one is. I don't know what this is. Hold on 1 second. Oh, that's the one I already played. Okay. I'm mad at myself. Hold on a second. I think I could find it though. Hold on. Just give me 1 minute. Just give me a couple minutes. I'm on the right place. I just have to look through a couple things to find it here. Oh, here it is. I got it. Yeah. All right. Let me unmute it and share my screen. Okay. Put it over here and share. Okay. There we go.
Hi there, my name is Chloe. I'm a close friend of Hannah's. Me and her lived together for a couple of years on the North Shore, and I got to be her roommate. So I got to hear her play vinyls all the time, and she has the best taste in music. And me and her have had so many great memories together. She's such a special person. She just has the biggest heart. She's so warm and nurturing and compassionate. She's generous, like she would give the clothes off of her back to anybody. And she just makes people feel like at peace when they're around her. I'm lucky enough to call her my friend. And I'm really, really hoping that we can bring her home soon. I know how much everyone loves her because they're all working as hard as we can to just find her and bring her home. So Hannah, if you're watching this, I love you. I hope you're okay and hope to see you soon. Bye.
Okay. So we got that. Now, let me bring that Alan that I found his Facebook. I can't, he doesn't come up under the background thing that I use. So, I mean, some people don't for some reason. Some people aren't in that specific one. Doesn't mean he doesn't have a record. It just means he's not in there. But I did find his Facebook. I'm pretty sure this is him. It looks like him and it says the same name. So, well, here's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if this is the Alan that she was supposed to do stuff with New York or the one that supposedly she's married to. Those are all just rumors. I have no idea. All I know is this is the guy that was on that screenshot that a Facebook group put up. And I swear it was labeled. I'm pretty sure it was labeled when they put it up, something about it being the Alan. I think they said it was being the Alan that she was gonna do stuff with New York. But I don't know, because I was like, how do they know what Alan is? Like, where did they get this information at? I don't know. Egg, do you know? Like, how can we confirm that this Alan is one that knows Hannah? I don't know. But well, let's see. Maybe he's friends with her. Hold on. Let's see. No. But she doesn't. She's not friends with, I mean, I shouldn't say that. Why did I say it like she hasn't been using Facebook in years, so she might not really use it. So, if she met him in the last like 5 years or something, why would she be friends with him? Because she doesn't use it anymore. But yeah, let's see if he's in any pictures with her. Gustuva. Huh. Oh, I've had freeze-dried Skittles. I've had freeze-dried Starbursts. The other day, well, a couple weeks ago, I thought I was buying freeze-dried. No, I haven't had Skittles. I thought I was buying the Skittles because the line at the gas station, the row, it said the first one said Skittles. So I'm weird about taking the first pack. I gotta it's my OCD thing. So I went and took a pack in the middle. So I thought they were all Skittles. It kind of looked like Skittles, right? So I'm eating them. I take them home and I'm eating them. And it's like, I look at the thing and it was freeze-dried Sweet Tarts. Gosh darn it. So I didn't have Skittles, but I had Sweet Tarts. I had Starburst. I think I had one more freeze-dried thing. But freeze-dried that kind of looks like Letitia Stalk in a way, does it not? Wow. Freeze-dried stuff's expensive though. It was a bag kind of like this. Maybe not as wide, but a little bit taller. And it was $8. So I don't know why they're making money. They take probably a buck or two worth of the stuff and then have 4 times the profit. Man, I should get into that business. Maybe. How do they freeze dry stuff? I should freeze dry stuff and sell it. Have a little company. Because people will spend it just to try freeze dried stuff. They might not continuously buy it, but yeah, really. That's funny, Darth. Okay, what is this? Okay, let me go to his post. Let's see. So he last used it at 2021 as his last post. No comments in there. No comments. So I don't know. I want to look up marriage. I don't know how quick it'll be for me to try to find the marriage stuff, but that's definitely something that I could work on. I mean, maybe when I'm playing another video, I could work on it. But sometimes it's a process. Let me write it down. Didn't they say that Amun, her ex, was married to a Mariana? I'm pretty sure, but I don't know what the last name was. Somebody said it was Mariana. Oh, let's see if he's friends with Amun. No way, Amun doesn't even have a Facebook. Never mind. I didn't find his Facebook. Let's see. Where's this? This is Hawaii, probably, right? Hana Highway. It has to be Hana. The road to Hana. That's on Maui. We actually, when I went to Maui, we took the road to Hana. And you stop at different things on the way. It's these windy road. It's kind of scary. I remember we rented a car, and I remember it was me and my brothers. I don't think my sister. We went with my sister for her wedding, but I don't think she was on that trip. I think it was me, my brother's wife, and Tony and Tommy, and we all just do it. And it was. I remember thinking he was driving too fast on these windy roads on a road up a mountain where we've never driven before on that road, and he was going way too fast. It was freaking me out. Oh my God. So I didn't really get to enjoy it because I felt like he was going too fast to be on a mountain, small road. If somebody's coming this way, he could fall off, and he's never been on that road before. Anyway, oh my God, this looks like one of my best friends from high school's boyfriend, ex-boyfriend. Wow. Yes, Slow. I'm serious. That might be a good little business. I gotta research how do you freeze dry stuff because I don't know how to do it. But why do I think there's not much that you need to do that? I don't know why. I mean, there can't be, right? Anyway, all right, let's see here. Yeah, there's not much to look at in his profile. I mean, he's just a regular guy. He maybe is Spanish his first language. Because I mean, look, this is all in Spanish. Rehabilitation. Huh. Yeah. Oh, there's the picture. That's that picture. Yeah, this is for sure him. He's got that scissors. I was wondering what he had in his mouth. Scissors. What the heck? Why does he have scissors? But thank you though for this, for that. Oh, you did too. Wow. Well, thank you for both of them. Wow. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, I bet you, wait, now we got to figure out, did Hannah speak Spanish? Because does he speak English too? Because it definitely looks like, I bet you that's his first language. Oh, see translation. I miss you, Papa. What? I miss you, Papa. Hold on a second. Is this guy alive? You're not good at all. Haha, how sick. Huh. Psycho Suchu boy. For a touch of abs. Road safety team requires bodies like this. Ha ha ha. That's him saying that. Of course, LOL. What a black taken out of Africa. Huh? Chicken is necessary. Love you, but are you serious? Okay, so still don't know if you're Captain McMiller impersonator or Oreo Kid. Yeah, there's not really much to like get out of it for what we're trying to figure out, you know. Tremendous picture, always opening the umbrella for the doubts. UA, Americon. Yeah, so I mean, there's nothing we're gonna really be able to tell. Oh, I remember that. I remember my one good friend, he had in college had a poster hanging up in his dorm with that. All right, well, I will try to look in. Like I said, he didn't come up under my background searches, but wait, what is this? Oh. Hold on. I don't know where that came from about her being married. Was that Grateful Dead? No, who is that? Oh, wait. How do you click on it? Oh, shoot, no. Is that span it? Hold on. To make harmony new being is necessary, capable of being born 1,000 times without growing. 4 separate notes, total darkness. The applaud hell. La Maquina de Hacer Pajaros Bobolina. Bobolina! This one doesn't have a picture. Ponde home. I don't know. What am I even doing? This isn't really giving us answers. All right. So what do you guys want to do next? Because, oh wait, what is this? The Good Life. Went to Element Eduardo L. Homburg. Lives in Argentina. Are we? Oh, wait. That does make sense. Hold on a second. I forgot the whole point of this is she marries somebody that needs a green card. Well, yeah, that makes sense. I forgot the whole point of what was the point. Well, this guy fits the profile, right? He's not a citizen. Um, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh, hey, K-Court. You got my email, right? From a few days ago. Did that help at all? Are you ever Yeah, I'm gonna finish well, when I get those messages, I still have those on order, and then, I'm gonna fit doing some of those single conversations. Probably tomorrow, maybe I'll do Amanda. I have 3 of them ready to do. I can't remember who else, but, yeah, .k. Okay, so I still have other stuff I wanted to share. Hold on. I still had a couple more videos too. Let's see here. Let's do which one? No, not this one. Hold on. What's this one?
Missing woman Hana Kobayashi was
This is that sun one. Oh my god, that was really bad. All right, what's next?
A family.
So this is from 14 hours ago. Let's see what it is. And I'll look up some stuff while I'm doing
A
that.
family in Hawaii is searching desperately for a loved one after her trip to take her new job turned into a missing persons case. The family says 30-year-old Hana Kobayashi was heading to New York City and vanished during a layover in Los Angeles. That was followed by another family tragedy. Andres Gutierrez spoke with the missing woman's sister.
I will not give up until I find her.
Cindy Kobayashi says her sister Hannah, an aspiring photographer, left Maui for New York City to start a new job on November 8th. After missing her connecting flight in Los Angeles, her family thought she was going to take a later flight and go sightseeing.
Here's the LeBron James event.
The next day, she was spotted at a Nike event at the Grove shopping mall.
That's what they said.
Soon after, Hannah's family became concerned.
We started getting cryptic messages. There was things saying that she felt unsafe, she was afraid.
One text read, "I just finished a very intense spiritual awakening. I'm heading back to the airport. I might need some help getting there."
On November 11th, Hannah went radio silent. On that same day, security cameras at this tram stop near the Crypto.com arena captured her leaving with a stranger. Her family and volunteers have flooded the area with these missing persons flyers with the hope that her face can jog someone's memory.
Hannah's father, Ryan, traveled to Los Angeles to find her.
Please come back, Hannah. You know, so many people love you.
Nearly 2 weeks into the search, he was found dead near a parking lot near LAX. The coroner determined he died by suicide.
I think that my dad had sleep deprivation. He wasn't eating, taking care of my family and everyone else before himself. And I think it just broke him.
LAPD said they're investigating but would not comment any further.
I'm trying to stay as strong as I can for my family, especially with my dad's passing. That's literally what's keeping me motivated for the search for my sister.
For CBS Mornings,
Okay, so now we're gonna go to the aunt's TikTok. Let's see what she's saying. I haven't watched any of the recent ones. Here,
Checking in.
6 hours ago.
Day 17. Woke up this morning and I did a ton of affirmations about finding Hannah. I put on some of her favorite vinyls and I played them all day. I went and hung flyers in Palm Springs today. It helps to keep going. It helps to not be still. Anytime I'm still, it's like a wave, when you're walking out of the ocean and you turn your back and it just plummets you and you realize how weak and vulnerable you actually are. So I'm staying busy, as busy as I can. And I just miss the fuck out of her. Yeah, I just miss her. Thank you.
There are now 2 suspects in the Hannah Kobayashi case that have come out because of her Venmo payments. She is the missing woman from Hawaii. Her father just ended up unalive going and looking for her, but it gets stranger. So right around the time she disappeared, if you remember, she sent texts back and forth saying that people she trusted and loved took all of her money, messing with her head. 2 Venmo payments. One was to a man, and all it said was a bow and an arrow. And then another one was allegedly to a man, Jonathan Taylor, and all it said was reading on there. So they think this actually has to do with a tarot card reading. Now, the first one was made to a Veronica Almendarez. I hope I'm saying that right. The second one, this is the tarot card reading, was made to a Jonathan Taylor. They were made an hour in between each other. Now, we don't know exactly what that means yet, but they are tracking down leads, and I just hope we're going to get some justice.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. See if there's
Checking in.
what other one.
Um,
Let's see what else she posted. Okay. So, oh, that was on her page because it linked to the Facebook. I didn't realize she posted that. Right? Isn't that how that? I'm still TikTok. I'm still learning to. Oh, let's see what this.
Anna's friends from Oahu, and I just want to share what a beautiful person she is. We know each other through flow and through dance and through music, and she's just always been such a bright light. Anytime you see her, she would give you the biggest hug, and she always sends messages with tons of emojis, and she's so caring and so kind to everyone that she comes in contact with. And one of my favorite memories with Hannah is when we went to the Big Island. A bunch of us went out to explore, to go dance, and we went to the top of Mauna Kea, and she was, of course, wearing her giraffe onesie. She's so silly and so sweet, and she loves to dance. The way she moves is always so pure and truly is coming from her heart. I remember being in the Whole Foods in Kailua, and I turned the corner and boom, she's right there. She was working in the soap department, and I saw her and she just gives me a big hug and just, Lonnie, it's so good to see you. And I was like, Hannah. And we would stay in touch over social media and message each other, but I haven't seen her since she went to Maui. But I know that if I were to see her again, we would just pick up from where we left off, give each other a big hug, because that's just the kind of person that she is. Hannah, you are amazing. We love you and we miss you, and we hope to see you soon. I'm just sending so much love out to the entire Kobayashi family and anybody who's personally affected or feels moved by this story. Just want to give anyone out there a hug and let you know you are loved. And so please take care of one another.
I have a question. She said when she hadn't seen her since she moved to Hawaii. Where did she know her from? Was it a different island? I don't want to replay it again. I must have missed where she said. Like, was it not Hawaii or just a different island that she knew her from, and then she moved to Maui? Anybody catch that? Or maybe she didn't even say. All right, let me see what other ones it look like. So these are not about Hannah. Obviously, let's see what this is. Or maybe I should go in the order of where it would be in order. Is this the one I played yesterday?
First off, I want to say
Why the music? Wait. First of all, you don't, if you're a family and you're portraying real like emotions, this isn't a movie. I don't think you need to add music to like something like this. You know what I'm saying? I get it like for movies or like videos if you're trying to like get a certain feeling, but something like that, that's, I have never seen that before. Anyway.
But second off, this is a message for my niece. In case she's watching this, I know that this is getting spread, but she hasn't seen a family member or someone. Dr. Hannah Kobayashi, we love you and we are looking for you. We are not, or will we ever give up on you. We are in LA, where you are. We were at your last known location today. And we love you so very much, Hannah. And your whole family's here. Your whole family.
Whoa. That's freaking crazy. Like, that to me is like, are we watching a movie? Like, is this an act? Like, you're trying to, like, okay, let's make this as dramatic and sad as possible. But I feel like if it was your family and it was real, you wouldn't need to add the music to make it sad or dramatic. You would just spill from your heart and say something. But like, yeah, if you're trying to act something out, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it was a movie or something, but what the heck? Somebody is giving her some really bad advice, or maybe it's just her own advice, but whoa, that's not, yeah.
But you only need that.
That makes it feel so fake. Yeah, you wouldn't need to do that. It wouldn't be about that. It would just come naturally if you're just talking about it. You wouldn't even need to fake anything. You would just talk about it and say what you got to say. I don't even know what to think. Do I think they're no, I don't. I really deep down don't think they're involved. I really don't. But what I do think is maybe I wonder if they were as close to her as they're trying to portray. Maybe she really wasn't that close to some of her family members. And maybe they're using this and they're kind of getting over their heads by like using it for like, oh, for the GoFundMe. But I honestly have to say, like, deep down, I don't think they're involved. I really don't. But what do you guys like? I don't think it's like anything they did, but what do you guys think? I should do a poll. Let's watch this one.
Hey everybody, I just wanted to come on here.
Yeah.
I know my channel has been
She might.
sort of deactivated in the effort of finding my niece, Hannah Kobayashi, who went missing on November 11th out of the LA area. We are currently, as we speak, in the car driving to the rally that we're trying to do, the search by the crypto arena, one of the last places that she was seen. I just wanted to come on here and say, if you can come, if you live in the LA area and you can come help us search and to canvas and to spread awareness at the Lakers game for her, we would be so appreciative. We are meeting at 3 p.m. in an hour at Figueroa, I think that's how you say it, Figueroa and 12th. Also, too, we will be going live. There's a lot of people that have asked to be at the event. They can't be at the event, so they want to be a part of it. Jason, the trustee husband, will be doing that, so you guys can be a part of it. I won't be. I'm going to be, helping volunteers, teach them.
Wait, what did she mean? Who's Jason? The trustee? What does that even mean? She said Jason, the trustee? Is this her husband or boyfriend, or who is he related? Do you remember that was the guy that was handing out the flyers that said my niece? Didn't he call her my niece? Help find my niece? I think he called her. Or wait. Yeah, I think he called her his niece, right? So is he married to her, or does anybody know? Because I have no idea. I was starting to think she's with that other woman, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh, is this Aunt's husband? Okay. Slow's usually on it, or usually no good. Is it? So you're saying it's Lori's husband?
How to canvas, teach them the correct way to, it's a simple thing, the correct way to hang a flyer, because if you don't hang it correctly, it falls, or, does all of that. But we just wanted, again, say thank you. The family, I don't want to get emotional because I can't. I'm about to be serious. I don't even know if I have tears left, to be honest with you. But the family is beyond thankful for, one, the press. The press has helped us more than I can tell you. I mean, I am, everyone's like, oh, the press is bad. I have not had a single interaction. They just want to help us. They just want to get her face out there, which I'm so grateful for the volunteers that are already doing canvassing. We've had bikers go into Skid Row and put up her flyers. We've had we've had moms, we've had, I mean, organizations, communities. I mean, it is, you know, when they say that, you know, the world has become cruel. No, you know, and yes, LA can be a scary place, but the outreach and the pouring that we've had from the LA community is beyond. And then the people on also social networks, we can't thank you enough for, you know, yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff out there. You guys are becoming investigators, but you're talking about her, and it is all we can ask you to do, because Hannah is, she's just that special. She's that special.
Does anybody know where
there's so many people helping, and that's why your entire family's here.
where she's from?
We are gonna find Hannah. It's just a matter of time.
I'm trying to look her up.
We're gonna find her. So thank you. So I love you. I love every one of you that's helping. Okay, I'm not gonna cry. Bye.
Ooh, that end was harsh. Or not harsh, was rough. So question, does anybody know where she's from? How, and you spell her last name Pigeon, right? I'm trying to look up, somebody just said look at her background. I'm trying to look up her background report, but I don't, there's a lot of Lori Pigeons, and I don't know where she's from. Florida, right? Or no, wait. I don't know. Wonder if that's her maiden name. Not Pigeon, but the other name that I found. Hold on, I'll look at chat in a minute. Why do I feel like she said Florida, but I don't know. There's a Palm Springs. Yeah. Okay. Do you know, how do you spell her name again? Is it L? So is it this? Is this how you spell it? This is what I put in, but I don't know. Or is it Lore? But I wanted to read these comments. Look at these comments here. Oh, it's Larry. It's Lare or Larie. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I spelled the first name wrong. If it's if there's no U in it. Okay, hold on a second. Larie. Hold on, let me type that in real quick. And then I want to read these comments to you. All right, hold on. All right, let's see here. Washington. She could have. So this one has Washington, New York, Georgia in her background. That Larry, Lar, only one Larry Pigeon comes up under the background I do, which doesn't mean that this is her for sure, because maybe she just doesn't gonna come up. But why do I feel like New York? Because her other aunt is in New York. It could be her. Also, Washington. Why do I feel like she is? She might be from Washington. All right, let me see. Well, it actually doesn't say she is. It brings up like a bunch of people associated with her, and it brings up like where they're from. So hold on. Now that I'm in her report, let me see where her addresses are. 1 second. So she's got Washington. Yeah, usually it's the same. Okay, Georgia, New York. Oh yeah, it is all the same ones. Never mind. Hold on, New York. A lot of New York, different addresses in New York. Holy mackerel. Texas, Oklahoma. We got a Texas. Dude, what's up with Texas? Everybody has some history in Texas. Sister at the beginning of the case. Hannah's mom was in an interview with his sister at the beginning of the case. Okay. But let me just, before I get into that, let me read you these comments. So this is, oh, shoot. Dang it. Which one was it? This one. Okay. So this one was from 11/21. Okay. It says there's a guy who commented on a TMZ post that 2 hours ago, someone who might be her was getting off the train at MacArthur Park. She was seen with a man. Hope she's found. And they said, you've got to have an attitude walking through there. I've been followed so many times. Wait, I hope, wait, hold on. Where was I reading the responses that I wanted? Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Did Hannah take vacation from her job? What are her coworkers saying about all this? Somebody says, you look so calm after your brother-in-law unalived himself. And somebody says, is this a real question? Wait. Yeah, they're asking about the job. That's why I wanted to read it. Just clicked. Where was her job? Where did she work? Did they ever say? Because if her background search says that she had some job in the Navy, but I know somebody else was like saying that, no, that's not her. But I mean, it is under her report. Now, maybe they have wrong information, but because everything else matched her phone number, her family, her address, her links to Facebook, everything else on Hannah's background search link. So they said she was in a Navy and her job was with the Navy. To the public, did they ever say where she worked? Okay, let me see here. Oh, really? Then that makes sense, dude. Every person has some address on their background report. Every person I looked up has an address. I mean, they give like all their known addresses, but they all have one in Texas. So have like probably lived in Texas at one point, which like you have Eamon, except Hannah. Hannah had it all in Hawaii and had one in what was it? I gotta look again. She had Nevada, I think it was, if I'm remembering right. I think it was Nevada was the only other state that came up under Hannah's name. But she had her Hawaii addresses. Hold on, let me see. All right. Found 2 on there that have no friends and have strange names that she was in touch with. I don't know if anyone reached out to investigate that. Oh, you remember when I was writing down the names of the people that were from California that were telling her to come to California? I never did look into them. Where did I write those down at? Because I was going to go look into who they were. Dang it, I don't remember. I can't find where I wrote them down. Shoot, where did I write it? Well, I guess I don't have them. Huh. Hold on. Yeah. Oh well. Hold on, let me just look one more place. I guess I should play a video while I'm doing this, but all right. Let's look. Oh, yeah, I'll play another one of her videos while I'm looking into some other stuff here. Let's see, what's this?
Good morning. I look so old. I think this thing has aged me like fucking 15 years.
Oh, let me see.
I'm so tired. It's not really, tired is not the word. Exhausted is not the word. The rally, it went really well. I was so blown away by how many volunteers came, and I was so thankful that I could look in every single one of their eyes, like literally look in their eyes and tell them that, you know, the family loves them and that we were so grateful. There's so many press. It was mind-blowing. I've been trying to
The background search that I have, it does link to her stuff. The Larry Pigeon, it does. It links to her or LinkedIn, and she has an address because it's definitely a picture of her in the LinkedIn, and her address is New York. It has for LinkedIn. She was a marketing director. Here, I'll show you. Those blue eyes. She's got like really bright blue eyes. So marketing director of business, talent and PR, sponsorship, co-owner of Pets A Go-Go company. Oh, okay, we should look into that. What the heck that is? Rock Art Love Galaball. Cesar Galinda's. Huh. Company. Yeah, so she's got history in New York. So that's her, I'm sure. I bet you the person's background is her. Well, then let me actually go look into it. I didn't even look through it really. Hold on one second. see if there's anything interesting that I could share. So while I am doing that, I will play this.
Like, keep this in the news and keep it being covered, and which I just want to let you know, it's been hard. It's been hard. The comments that people, say are just, they're just cruel and
That
evil
was.
and mean, and just fucking mean, really mean. I mean, I don't even care. Like, I don't even care, and that's the thing, is like my real rawness on this is.
Whoa.
It's because I don't give a shit about. It's not about me. I don't give a shit about me at all. My only thing is that we find Hannah. So people.
Holy mackerel! Look at hold on 1 second, dude. She looked. That must be her husband. You're right, or her boyfriend. So I found her Facebook and it linked from the background search. So her main name must be this, or and you'll see that it's her. I know it doesn't look like her there, but it is her. Look, she just looks a lot different. She's old, and she did post Hannah stuff. Sorry, Larry. I hope you find Hannah. Send my prayers. Been praying for Hannah. Let's see if anything else sticks out. Yeah, so she definitely has New York. Let's see. Then she posted this Hawaiian native. Let's see if there's any. There's no comments? Huh. What is this link to? Oh, the local station. Okay. Let's see what else we got going on here. I'm trying to find like ones that have some. None of these have comments. Locating my missing niece, who has not been seen or heard from in over 5 days. We last know she was at Los Angeles, but she missed her connecting airline. And it shows try to log into her Gmail. Let's see. So somebody's giving him some, like, also try activity. Okay. Yeah, there's not a lot of comments on these, but look how look how different she looks. Is that that's not her with her. I was like, oh, that was her, but it isn't. Wonder if that's her cousin or something. Okay, so she's been posting these since she's been missing those pictures, but I want to show you some of her. Larry. Wait, who does that say? I don't know. That's her. Hold on, let me freaking just scroll down to ones. Wow. Sorry, I'm just going fast through these. Yep, that's that Jason guy. So it probably is her boyfriend, I guess, or husband. Who knows? Probably is her husband, because Ingram, one of Ingram's her maiden name and Pigeon is her married name. I don't know. Because he's not linked in. So she does have kids, huh? Does that look like that same guy? Jason? Oh, maybe that's just like her brother or something. I don't know, because it doesn't look like him, does it? So what I was saying, I wonder if that girl with Hannah is her daughter. So it would be Hannah's cousin. The one that was in the pictures with her that she posted. Do you guys following me? It might be. 2 years ago, my beautiful boy blew my mind with his brilliance and graduated from college. Now, wow, how time flies. Wow. Huh. Ooh, I like the patchwork though. Gotta admit. Very cool. Wait a minute. Oh, that's her son, right? Her son doesn't even look like either of them. So I wonder, is the dad the same guy that she's with now? Because he doesn't look like her, I feel like, and he doesn't look like that guy. I mean, it could be. Sometimes kids turn out where they don't look like either of them, but I don't know. Look, why do you all look like actors who would be cast as high school students in a 90s film? Forever Young, you two, it does. Oh my God, it does. Wow, that's funny, kind of. So happy seeing you and Jason living your dreams. So proud of you. Oh, Brandy Ingram. That's probably her sister, right? Because this will, let's see. Yeah, of course. Let's see if there, no, that doesn't show any. Okay. Let's see if she's friends with her. Nope, that doesn't show any either. Okay. So she does use Facebook a lot. Okay. 25 years ago that you came into this world. Gabriel. Oh. Oh, she was only 18. Oh. So young. Look how young she looks. It's cute. She looks like a little kid, actually. So maybe it. Oh my God! What the heck is that? That's so weird. That's so weird how that changes. What the heck, dude? Oh. Wow, that's freaking weird. All right, guys, I'm gonna move on here. My heart. Wonder who this is. My Maddie Bear. Is that her daughter? Yeah, because wonder if she looks just like you. That's probably is her daughter. So I bet you, does that look like the same girl that was with Hannah in that picture that she posted? Because this says from 2020. Well, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Anyway, all right. Okay, wait, he's got a, look at the black line on his eye. Do you guys see that? What is that called? Isn't there, maybe it's called something? He's got a black, kind of goes up like that, but it makes him almost look creepy like the lizard. Remember like the lizard people? They have that eye that like, but those are more, I don't know. If you guys have researched it, you'll know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying, I mean, he could just have that as a something, you know, with his eye. It might not be, but it just reminded me of it. All right, let's move on. Donate to Sushi Care Fund. We're trying to save her leg, which could be up to 14 week. Okay, so they're, everybody these days is like, everything is like donation, like GoFundMe for everything. Like, I mean, I guess people want to donate. It's just crazy because think about like 20 years ago. I mean, you just had to figure it out yourself. But I guess it's good. I mean, if people have the money and some people don't, I guess it's if as long as they're really doing what the people think they're donating for. Happy, yeah, 6 years of laughter. So obviously that's not her daughter's dad. Says because it says 6 years of laughter, love, endless adventure. How time flies when you're having the time of your life. From co-founding companies to conquering the open road, in our trusty RV. Oh, maybe she was talking about the RV when she said our trusty RV. Or I don't know if she said RV. I thought she said Jason. But if she maybe I have to listen to that back. Maybe did she say, oh, we're in our trusty? I don't know. Anyway, we've scripted a story of boundless passion and unwavering companionship. In this journey called life, you've been my steadfast anchor, the one who sees beyond the masks and embraces the raw, unfiltered me. From sharing dreams under starlit skies to weathering storms hand in hand, every moment with you is cherished. Chapter in an epic tale. All right, I don't have to read it all, but I just wanted to show you because, yeah, obviously that is somewhat. Well, what year is that? This April, right? Yeah, so she was with him from like 2018. Anyway, all right. Anything else you guys want me to? You guys want to look at anything else on this? I don't think there's. I was just like hoping to see maybe like pictures of her and Hannah, but I'm not seeing any. So. Sorry, I'm going fast here. All right, I'm going to move on. Let me play Interrogation Files. Hey! What is up? Yeah. Let me play this one. This one, I think. Why is that playing? Oh, this is. Remember, I played that clip. This is.
My name is.
This is the clip from when I don't know why they're playing music in this too. But here, that clip of that guy from LAPD supposedly. Why do we gotta play the music? I hate that because I don't know. A lot of times the music will get copyrighted. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to do it and see. Okay. I'll talk.
So my name is Moses Castillo. I'm a retired detective supervisor with the Los Angeles Police Department. I was with the Los Angeles Police Department for over 30 years. I retired almost 5 years ago. This coming March will be 5 years. That ever since I retired, I've been helping families who have reached out to me because of my presence in social media to help them find their missing loved ones.
Is it a? Oh my God! Does that have to be that loud? Wait, are you talking about like a post or is it a video? Dang it!
Twists and turns, and unfortunately, already led to the tragedy of Hannah's father. So Hannah, a 31-year-old female out of Maui, Hawaii, was in contact with her uncle and aunt from New York, and they were going to meet for the Thanksgiving holidays. And so they were expecting her to arrive sometime last week or so, and she never did. And when they started calling her, or actually there was a moment in time when she texted her aunt and uncle something expressing some sort of crisis, some sort of concern that she had. Hannah expressed that she was afraid for her safety and that she was afraid that somebody was going to steal her identity or take some of her money, something along those lines. And then then she went silent. So after that, that after that communication of distress, her communication went silent, and that's where the family got concerned. They reached out to the authorities, and because it happened in LAX then handed off that jurisdiction to the Los Angeles Police Department to initiate that missing persons investigation, and that began in November 8th. So now we're pre-Thanksgiving Day, and she's still missing, unaccounted for. But now we have the tragedy of her father. Now it's an official notification from the coroner's office that they are ruling that a suicide. And I did get information shortly thereafter, the very next day of when this happened. And I got to tell you, it's just heartbreaking after a heartbreak. I can't even begin to imagine dealing with the fact that you're missing a loved one who's 31 years old, beautiful young girl who has everything going for her, just vanished. And then during that search, her father felt so much pain that he couldn't bear life anymore, and he felt that the only way out was this act of suicide. And I got to tell you, suicide is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. And if that's you and you're hearing this, please reach out for help. It's not the answer, and we could always work through it and get you back on your feet.
What's the typical investigative process personally? Okay. So they're asking questions.
The very first thing that we would all do is do that checklist to see if she's not in any hospitals and any facilities that they may have placed her on a psychiatric hold or anything like that, or check the jails, make sure that she's nowhere to be found. Once we do that, and then we want to be able to communicate with the last person who saw her alive. And from what I understand, there was an ex-boyfriend who, although they were ex at the time of this flight, they were still going to go and continue with these travel arrangements that were made when they were still dating. And so I would love to speak with that individual. And if I can't speak to that individual because they're out of state or whatever the case may be, then I would ask that local police department in that jurisdiction to conduct that interview for me to get it first, because doing an interview of this magnitude, of this importance over the phone is not going to cut it. So we will need somebody to do this in person and figure out what's happening, because then we'll be able to kind of flesh out any details that are relevant versus irrelevant. And maybe this person had nothing to do with it, or maybe he did. So start there. Start where the last person who saw her spoke to her alive and had contact, and then start speaking to anybody that may have had contact days prior. One of the things I did ask the family is to go back to her apartment, wherever she may lived, and see if there's any clues or any signs. So look for any of that, because sometimes if somebody did leave because they were despondent, or this is a voluntary thing, sometimes they'll leave what we call a Dear John letter, right, or a Dear Jane letter, explaining the circumstances. So I'm not sure if that was done or not, but that was something that I recommended. And so those are the beginning stages. And then obviously with social media, how powerful social media can be, always getting out the flyer with the information out there as soon as possible. And if we have the ability to ping her phone and figure out the location, sometimes that is a tool that we can use, a resource that we can use, but not always, because sometimes those phones are turned off and then we're back to square one. So those are some of the things that we do in the very first critical 72 hours to try to get, because after 72 hours, it's like anything else. You may have heard that before. 72 hours is key, not only in any investigation, but especially with homicides and missing persons.
Hannah's family said she went to a popular mall in LA at one point. How does the information like that affect the investigation? Any other route?
Go back to that footage to see if we could determine the pathway she took, because then we could then build on those surveillance footage. Maybe we'll find another camera that captured something else, and maybe we'll find the people she was with. And if the police department does have that footage, I would please ask them to release it as soon as possible, because somebody might recognize something, and maybe somebody that was there that day, not thinking about it, not knowing about it, they probably saw something that was suspicious, didn't feel right, but they didn't call it in because it just didn't raise to the level of that much concern. But if they see this, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, you know what? That's who I saw. This is why it was concerning," and that could be a very important piece of the puzzle. And that's what this is. It's a huge, real life puzzle that could only be filled in by people from the community. Regardless of how great the investigators are, we always need the public's help to solve these cases.
Hannah has been missing for more than 2 weeks. Is it possible that she's deceased? I don't think I could do this whole thing for some reason. I don't know. I'm getting bored, guys.
Are concerned, but I don't think that's the case. That's our biggest fear, is that ultimately she could be in harm's way and somebody could harm her to that extent. But I don't think that's the case. The reason why 72 hours is key is because we believe she may be in the vicinity, may be close within the 72 hours. After that, she could be anywhere. I mean, there was also a sighting that she was seen somewhere at Union Station. If she was at Union Station, did she hop on an Amtrak train? We don't know. And if she hopped onto an Amtrak train, she could be anywhere in the country, for that matter, because Amtrak travels all over the country. So that's why it's important for the authorities to really connect with one another. I understand. I can't confirm this, but I heard that the FBI might be I believe that the FBI may be playing a supportive role in this, not taking the lead or anything. But if LAPD needed some resources, I believe the FBI may be providing that. So I say that to say this, that I hope that they could go in there and monitor the itineraries at the Amtrak in those days and those timeframes, and also continue to monitor to see if she makes another purchase for another airline ticket somewhere else, because that would be a big clue. And I know there was some talk about her sending some money to an individual, and I'm trusting that the police will also investigate that as a potential lead or a tip. Again, the key is to find her whereabouts and bring her home safe. There is this possibility in which I did kind of give the family a heads up. I told them that it would probably be possible that if the police do find her, she could tell the police detective, say, you know what, I'm fine, I'm good, I don't want to go back to my family, and that's it. And guess what? LAPD wouldn't even
And
be
this
able
is
to
the family from
contact
Hawaii
the
we
family,
told you about. They're dealing
because she's probably going to invoke her privacy rights.
I was trying to see.
And if that happens, then
All right, I can't anymore. I can't. This is too much. It's too boring. Why? Like, some of these videos are too boring for me. I don't know. Were you guys wanting to watch the rest of that? I can't take another, 9 minutes of that? Or did you want to watch the rest of that? Oh, yes, I know. I was just using it. I kept it on longer than I probably would have. But I was looking up other stuff to see if I could find it, so I just kept it on longer. Oh my lord, that was horrible. Whoa. Hold on a second. All right, you're cooked, sir. No me gusta. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I don't even know. Let me. I haven't had time yet to look up the. Let me play this, and I'll see if I could find something real quick. Hold on.
Hawaii we told you about. They're dealing with a double heartbreak. First, the 31-year-old named Hannah went missing in Los Angeles. Then her father, who joined the search to try to find his daughter, took his own life. Sure. Now, after grieving his death, family members are back. They've resumed the search for Hannah. Jim Murray has details.
The family of the tourist from Hawaii who went missing in Los Angeles wants everyone to know the search resumes today for Hannah. This as mystery builds over what drove her grief-stricken father, Ryan Kobayashi, to take his own life, jumping from the 7th floor of this parking garage near LAX.
I'm just twisting and turning for the last week about what's going on.
Just 6 days before his death, Kobayashi told me he was overwhelmed by the disappearance of his daughter. We now know that Hannah's father was scouring Skid Row, searching for any signs of his daughter in LA's rundown dystopian-like streets filled with homeless and those who are down and out. Hannah's aunt, Laurie Pigeon.
He was searching tirelessly all into the hours, going to places like Skid Row. At this point, we believe that she is abducted. We believe that she is trafficked.
Hannah Kobayashi missed a connecting flight to New York from LAX on November 9th. Her family became worried after she sent a text saying, "I got tricked into pretty much giving away all my funds for someone I thought I loved." She was seen on surveillance at the Grove Shopping Center on November 10th.
Yeah, this is the one I played, but here's that one clip of I think it's her sister and her mom. You guys were talking about this earlier. Hold on, let's play this real quick. And then I don't know. There's some more other research I want to like look into marriage license and the Allen guy and stuff, but it's something I'm going to have to do on my own because it's something I got to focus on, you know? So this might be all I have, unless if you guys have something else we could look into. It's just hard for me to do that while I'm trying to keep you guys entertained, like keep something up for you guys to be watching, you know? It's just, I don't know. So I might have to wait for another video to do that. But let me play this real quick.
Hannah Kobayashi loves to travel. The 30-year-old was heading to New York City on Friday to visit family, but missed her connecting flight out of Los Angeles and disappeared.
Didn't hear from her, and then I texted her, "Hey, are you in New York City yet?" She just texted me, "Not yet." My sister, I reached out to her, and I'm like, "Hey, have you heard from Hannah?" She's like, "No." She's supposed to meet me at the hotel in New York City, and we're supposed to go to a show tonight. And I'm like, "Oh, this is really weird."
Hannah only had 42 minutes to make her connecting flight. Her mom thinks she might have missed it. And this short YouTube video surfacing just today backs up her belief. It shows Hannah outside of an event in Los Angeles on Saturday. The last pin location the family has of her phone shows Hannah back at LAX on Monday.
We just wanted to get the word out as soon as possible because the more time that passes, the less we know what happens. You know what I mean? It's like, and anything could happen. Yeah. I mean, you hear about like trafficking and strange things.
The family has not heard from Hannah, but a friend did receive text messages from Hannah's number on Monday saying she got tricked into giving away all her money for someone she thought she loved.
She heard from Hannah, you know, at LAX. She was at LAX, and she said that she was scared. She did. She texted her that she was scared and that she couldn't come back home or something. It was just really weird text, and it's weird to me because it doesn't sound like her. Like there's just something off about it. So I wasn't too sure. I don't know if it's her or if someone else was texting.
They said Hannah was looking forward to seeing her auntie in the Big Apple, even making this handwritten itinerary stating bucket list dreams become a reality. They have made a missing persons report with LAPD and are also asking the public for help.
Please just help her if you can, if you know where she's at or you have the chance to just help her. Just please, we just want to bring her home.
Chelsea Davis, Hawaii News Now.
Oh shoot. Hold on one second. Let me try to find the link to those cameras. I had them all. Hold on, where did I put them? I have so many things I sent myself. I just go to find it. Okay, where did I go? Well, while I'm doing that, let's play another one of her videos. Oh, we never even finished this one. Huh!
Have just been so kind and so supportive, and yeah, again, I just want to say thank you. The detectives seem to be taking it seriously now, which hallelujah, which makes me and the family have hope. Yeah, again, we just love all you do. Keep her name out there. To all the volunteers that came yesterday, I'm so grateful for you guys. And yeah, that's all I got. Good morning.
Let's see. We'll do another one while I'm looking. Oh, this is the one I played. That's one I already played. I already played this one. I mean, in a different live, like last live I did.
Good morning, everybody.
I can't find the link.
Appearance. It's been a shitty couple of weeks.
Shoot.
As you know, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I
think I know where I
think
have
I'm
it.
having something called repetition depression.
Yes.
Or I just talk about it over and over and over, and it's
I
starting
found him.
to hurt my soul. And I wanted to come on here. I personally am going to have to take a step back. These channels, my TikTok, my Instagrams, they're my livelihood. It's how I make my money. Literally, it's what I do for a living. So I
hold on
need
a second.
to start focusing on that and my life.
Hold on, sorry. I could do
use these
both.
channels to, basically.
I know there's a YouTube
lives
channel
were taken
too that
over
have them,
in
but
the search
I'll
for
get
Hannah,
that.
and get national coverage, and it worked. And I'm so happy that it worked.
These are
but now I
Skid
need
Row.
to slowly ease back into doing what I do for a living using these channels. And like I said on my Instagram, please don't judge me. Please don't, all the conspiracy theories, all the stuff. I do have tears, you guys. It's just that they don't work anymore. I've cried so much that they don't work.
I didn't see this one
so
yet.
just bear with me.
Wow. So she must have read the comments
give
about
me
no
grace.
tears. Huh.
If you see some posts about, what did I say about, sponsored posts about air tags and alarm systems and Life 360, that's just because I think that that's what I want to be sponsored by right now. Just give me grace. I'm going to keep you updated through my journey and my story on this.
Oh shoot! I didn't mean to do that.
But sparsely, kind
There
of
we go.
sparsely.
That's
I'll give you
MacArthur.
my personal view, but I'm kind of just done
And
sharing
this
details.
is
I'm done sharing,
Skid Row.
I guess what you call the meat of the situation.
But MacArthur's got more
I can
going
give you my
on.
perspective, and I can give you now my journey of me traveling across the country again. But just thank you for everybody that's
There's
been
actually a
supportive. Thank you for the
different
people that
one.
are here for
There's
our
another
family.
cam
You
that's
guys rock.
different
You're
views.
amazing.
But
And just remember, Hannah's still out there, and we're gonna find her. I woke up this morning and I was like,
is that the one
we're finding her. It's just there's no other alternative for me. So thank you again. And
Sure, there's
yeah,
another. Oh,
hope
they
you're
only
having a great
have
day.
one of the MacArthur's live right now. Before they
morning,
had a
everybody.
couple. But right now they just have the one. Dang it.
Again, pardon my appearance.
Ooh.
It's been a
You got up close.
shitty couple of weeks.
Wow.
As you know, I don't even want to.
Let's see what else we got. See what this one is. Oh my God. Yeah, we can't do that because of the music, but let's see. Oh, the dad. Yeah, I was thinking maybe they turn off, but Aw. Oh, I never seen this. With the videos, I never watched this. Oh, I never seen that picture before. Wow. Yeah. I'll play it one more time so we can. All right, this one. Isn't this one I watched earlier? Yeah, I think so.
People.
Maybe not. Which cam? Should I do the other one on this one?
Springs.
Because this is just too close. We're not going to see as
California
much.
traffic. It's supposed to take 2 hours. Took 6 hours.
Let me do the MacArthur.
Slept.
That was Skid
Trying to get
Row.
over to our
Here's
house
MacArthur.
all set up and comfy. I told Jason today that I feel like I'm a little like air blown egg, and I'm so fragile, and I just need like a ton of packing paper around me. And that packing paper for me is organization. It's getting my house clean. It's doing my laundry. It's eating.
making tea, taking a bath, brushing my teeth. I keep just, through all of this, it comes in waves. I'm just getting these waves of emotions. I'm starting to experience panic attacks now, which is something I've dealt with my whole life, and I just haven't had them in a long time, and those are coming. And today is Thanksgiving, which we're not celebrating, by the way. We're going to be getting in and out or something. I mean, we're in a place where we literally just got here yesterday. We don't know anybody, it's like all my family's across the country. So at least I won't be celebrating Thanksgiving. I mean, I'll be giving thanks for my henna, for my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful niece who I love immensely and who I still know we're going to find. I just know it. I know it. I just know that we're going to find her. My heart, and that is what I'm thankful for. I'm thankful that we're going to find Heina. Can't even talk. Again, it's just kind of my daily vlog that I'm kind of doing. I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you think I'm ugly. I don't care if you think I don't cry. Your comments that people are making, you guys are cruel. And to all the people making those comments, I have one thing to say. God bless you. I hope that you have a great Thanksgiving. I'm just trying to process this in my own way and also keeping my channels alive, So I'm just going to start calling them daily logs about how I feel and what I'm going through. Yeah. Day 16.
Wonder what the cops are looking for. Look at them. They're looking for something that was dropped, maybe, because they're looking on the ground.
Happy Thanksgiving to
Like
everyone.
somebody dropped something.
Celebrating.
Huh.
I love you. I love you so much.
Interesting.
Thank you honestly, thank you for everything. Thank you for your kind comments. Thank you for your support. Thank you for volunteering. Thank you for the hugs. Thank you for.
Oh, wait, the police said that?
I can't tell you what. Just random
Where
strangers.
did you see that?
Us and our family.
Queen, where did you see the police said that? But that's, yeah.
Look, there are tears. They just don't work.
Wait, there are tears, but they don't work?
Thank
Wait,
you guys
what?
so much.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could jump into all your living rooms.
I mean, that if people are calling her ugly, I'm not like that, but I get like this weird feeling, because it just seems like it's forced and it's like almost like acting, but maybe it's not. Maybe that's just how she is. I mean, it might not be, but it's just, some of those people were like, when they're sad, it's like you really feel it. When they're not, it's just you just don't feel anything because I don't know. I do feel bad because I mean, her niece is gone, and I mean, it probably people are being mean to her, but it's just, I don't know. It's just like very awkward feeling, and oh wait, why did that switch? So then these two we watched already. We watched that. Oh wait. Yeah, then we watched them all basically. Like it's about her. Oh, thank you. Wait, I saw that and I forgot to say thank you. Hold on, Gracie, thank you. Feathers? Wait, what? What do you mean feathers? Every time I see the word feather, I think of the Wade case and I'm thinking that you're talking about that. Is that what you're referring to? You gotta tell me. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what this person said.
Guys, I know some of you guys saw this on Facebook already, but
breaking news, family members have now provided.
I keep screwing
Guys,
up.
I know some
Okay.
of you guys saw this on Facebook already, but
Look at the
huge,
top
huge,
right here.
huge, huge update on the family's timeline on Facebook. Hannah was spotted on Tuesday, November 12th at the Greyhound terminal at Union Station 1112 at approximately 6:30 a.m. No one else was seen within the camera frame near her, but we also cannot rule out that if in fact she was with another individuals, they may have been distancing themselves from surveillance. Please be patient with as we are all still working effortlessly to continue the search for Hannah. We share our deepest gratitude through this time. We will not stop until we find her. Oh my God, that is so huge. Okay, guys, remember when she had texted her friend, I might just take a bus to the Redwoods? I'm like, okay, well, let's see if she's, what is her destination? I mean, how are we going to, we can find out from the Greyhound terminal where she was going, where her ticket was going to. Can we do that? What was she
Wait,
wearing?
is that to me, Wyatt? I know Feather. Feather's the one they made up where he was gonna have Jesse's name. That's what I'm talking about. Are you talking to me when you said Feather, not Heather? Or are you talking to somebody else? I'm talking about. I always is that what you mean though? Who wrote that? Gracie. What does the feather mean? I've seen it. I've seen it said few times. Are you making a joke about the Wade case or no? You got to tell me. Or can somebody fill me in on what that's about? Super sus is going on. I commented on the Rad Movement update post asking how to contact someone so I can help search LA this week. They nearly instantly blocked me. What? Really? Are you in LA, Pineapple? Dude, you should go. Come on live and live stream with me while you're in LA. Are you close? Oh, that's what I want to look at. Redwoods. I want to actually look that up. Hold on a second. Oh, to buy feathers? Oh, Sam, I don't even know if you're being serious, but wait. Why would I buy feathers though? Are you serious? Dylan's mom. Yay. You made it. Cool. I'm glad you're here. Yeah. Come back because she doesn't want to be blamed for her father's death. Why would she be blamed for her father's death though? You think? Huh. Actually, here, I could have, hold on a second. Right now, while I'm looking up, I'll put both of them on. Which one? This doesn't have much going on, but I'll keep both of these on while I'm looking up. What was I just gonna look up, guys? We were just talking about it. Oh my lord. Forget. Somebody just said something and I was gonna look it up. I don't know. My memory's been really sucky lately. Even my mom's been making fun of me. Redwoods. Thank you, Elle. You're on it. You're right. That's exactly what I was gonna look up. Oh, my elbow. Okay, let's do it. What? Years ago called excuse me, lost child hotline and was ignored? Are you serious? Yes, they're both live, Harley. Both of these are live. This one's on YouTube that this person streams like a bunch of live places. He does Kensington and Philadelphia. He usually has more webcams than this. He has usually had a few shots of MacArthur Park and I think a few shots of Skid Row live. Like I know a few days ago, for like last week, basically, he had more live cams, but probably every day. Maybe some days he doesn't always have that many. So tonight he only has one live from MacArthur and one live from Skid Row, and then he has a bunch. He has a few of Kensington tonight. But yeah, he does live streams, and then this is the actual Los Angeles, California live stream from ipcamlive.com. This isn't YouTube. This is. I'm thinking it's this. Is it the city that's doing it? I don't know, but it's different. So, I don't know who's in charge of it, but yeah. So they have like 3 different cameras that are all live. This one, for some reason, you have to like push play and then it always stops or something. I don't know why. That one sucks. But so I like this one the best because this one never really has many people, I feel like. This one has the most, I would feel, but you can't. I wish I could see more. Or wait, does this zoom in? Oh. Oh, nice. I didn't know you could do that. And that's pretty cool. Oh, I'll be having fun with these now. Let's see what this guy's doing. He's having a good old time. Could do a snapshot. Nice. So if you see anybody that might be hurt, let me know. I could snapshot it. I kind of like that. Oh, what's this girl doing? Huh. All right. This one you can't because it's YouTube. Oh, I guess you could zoom in on YouTube, but not like this. This is a different thing you got here. Let me enable this one just to have it enabled so when I need it. Ooh, what's this guy doing? Hello, what you doing? Ooh, a scooter. All right, I'm gonna stop. Wait. What is she doing? All right. Look, there's somebody's hand right there. What the heck? Okay, what is going on? Whose hand is that? Do you guys see that? They're smoking through the are they smoking through the fence or is there like a little opening right there? It just looked like they took a hit off of a cigarette. But it must be like I don't know, that's crazy. Anyway, we're nosy, yeah we are. Look for him. Hold on. Yes, I'm gonna look up redwoods. Okay. Let's see, redwoods and you know that I bet you though that they do have oh yeah. That's funny. But what do you mean complete shock? That you could do it? Okay, so what I was gonna say is like if they saw it the Greyhound, I wish they would tell us if they were able to see what bus she got on and where she went. I do wish they would. Ooh, what's this guy doing up here? Oh shoot, hold on. Now I have them all activated. So if I'm in a wrong spot, it just zooms instead of goes up and down. I have to be careful. I have to be over here. Okay, so we got some action now. I'll just keep it like right here where we could see it both pretty good. So yeah, let me know. Well, if I'm looking at chat, but if you happen to see somebody that looks like her, I could hurry up and take a screenshot. All right, I'm gonna look up redwoods now. Redwoods in California. There is that Redwoods National Park that I showed you the other day. So that's probably where she was thinking of going, right? Ooh, who's that? Oh, I'm guessing that's where she was thinking of going, right? So I mean, wait. All right, let me see here. That looks like a normal couple. Be careful, people. I'd be I'd be scared to be walking there by myself. You know, but look how it's all weird. Like see-through. Look at the doggy with the little flannel on. He's so cute. All right. Let's see. National Park. So that's probably where she's gonna go, is the Redwood National and State Park. Let me see how far. Let me get an address. Well, that's hold on. Let me look at this map. Okay, so where was she? Let me get, you know what? Let me bring up the maps actually, and then I'll put it in. Duh, that's what I need to do. Google Maps. Google Maps. Redwood National Park, California. Here we go. Okay. Hold on, let me put it. Wait, she would have taken it from. Hold on a second. Where was she again? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll show you. No, hold on. That's not the right one. I'll do this one. Okay. Oh, I guess that was. Whoa, that's a 10-hour trip. Holy moly. Look. Hold on. Let me put it in this one. Look at this, though. It's a 10-hour trip from around where she was at. I put this as the, hold on, the sea line, or that was the, hold on, where was that? The cultural artist. That was one of the places that she was seeing, that she was in the, I think, isn't that the one where she was talking to the person at the counter, right? But that was close to where, hold on. Let me just pick one of these real quick, and then I want to look at my past here. Okay. All right. Okay, wait, where do I want to find, hold on. I want to find the past places. Remember the firehouse too, Union Station. Yeah, it was all, yep, all in that. Remember, it was in that little area that was all, did like a circle, where she was seeing a bunch of places that were all around the same area. Like blocks away, that kind of went like this. She had the Taco Bell, the plaza where she went to go to the bathroom. Oh my God, look at that group of people. Where are they coming from? And then the Union Station, where she was seen on the sea line, the Rosa Parks, like all that stuff. It was like, so yeah, but basically it's a 10-hour drive. Oh wait, let's see where the Greyhound is. That's what we need. Greyhound. Hold on, let me add Greyhound Station. Yeah, let's see if it's. Yeah, the Greyhound's right there, right? Hold on. Yeah, it's all. Yeah. Bus Plaza, yeah. So it's all around the same area. The Greyhound, this was the where she went to the bathroom. The plaza, where's that at? Where is it? I don't like Google Maps never used to be like this. I feel like about it like probably the last year, but where's the plaza place that I should be marked on here? Oh, here. Right here. That's the art. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's, I swear I have where she went to the bathroom, that one. Where did I put that one at? Hold on, let me see here. It's this. No, that's Union Station. Oh, I thought I had a different one. Union Station, yeah. No, I wanted to do, where's it at? These are all the places she's been seeing. The gas company, remember? Loft Apartments, Taco Bell, La Plaza, Plaza Firehouse. That's what I wanted. There we go. Oh, wait, I lost the other one. Didn't I? Okay, let me see. Yeah. Greyhound Station. Look how close that is. Greyhound Station, there's the plaza. This is where she was seen going to the bathroom. Remember? They said that she went to the bathroom a few times there. And then the cultural artist, whatever that I showed you before, was a place where she talked to like the person at the front desk or something. And what did now I forget what she said to him. Hold on a second. Remind me what she said to the person at the desk at the art center thingy. I forget now. Dang it. There's too many places to remember. I think I'm remembering it pretty good though, all the other stuff, but how do I just not? I want to add another place. Oh, here we go. Okay, so, and then we had the Taco Bell. Remember? Somebody spotted her there. Oh, I think I went to the wrong one. Or wait, why does it say 11 hours? What? Oh, from the Redwood. Okay, maybe. But see, the Taco Bell's like right here all around. They're all in that same area. I did this on a live before where I put all of her where she was seen. Wait, is that the right Taco Bell? Hold on a second. I wonder if, let me see though, because I forget when she was seen there. But then the Planet Fitness, remember? Wait, I forget which one. I think we figured it out, but is it this one? Hold on. Let me see where that. Hold on. Yeah, I think it was that one, right? We thought, because it's like right around the Union Station and stuff. Yeah. So it probably is that one. Or wait, why is. Hold on. Is that the Planet Fitness? I don't know. Yeah, because there's the arts. There's Union Station. There's the Greyhound Station. Hold on, why didn't it? Let me see if that does. Is that Planet Fitness? Maybe. Because sometimes the one that is red doesn't end up being the. I don't know. It's. Oh, it didn't go. Did it? Oh, that's why. Freaking, I must have clicked on the wrong. I was wondering. Hold on. I must have clicked on the plaza on accident. Sorry, guys. I swear I'm not as bad as I look. Sometimes were you seeing it? I just accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. All right, so wait. See? The red should be the last thing usually, right? And it's doing the same thing. I give up. But it's all around the same area. I will put together something. I just still haven't. But my point is I wanted to see the last area that she was and how far. And it's freaking almost 11 hours to get to Redwoods. So if she took the Greyhound, she made it seem like she had enough money to go to Redwoods, right? Did you guys get that? Now let's see how much a Greyhound. Let's see if we could figure this out. Hold on. So let's just go from the Greyhound. Let me exit out all these. Okay. So you got 10 hours, but let's do if we do transit. It doesn't give. Like I was trying to. I might have to. Oh, there we go. Greyhound. Okay. So Greyhound, yeah. But wait. You wouldn't be getting on the Greyhound right there then, huh? 1 day, 9 hours. But how much? I'm trying to figure out like what the cost is. So if she was getting in a Greyhound and on right there, would that be right? I don't know. But where's the price at is what I want to know. I want to see how much. Let's see. Let me do. Why is this the only one that offers details? What day was that? And what time? Because that could have. Oh, 6 a.m. on what day? Shoot, I got to find that screenshot or that post. Does somebody know offhand what day they said that was? Because I could, like, I want to know what day of the week. Well, I guess this is just showing tomorrow ones. Never mind. All right, I'm just going to try to get an estimate of how much that would cost. Hold on. Where does it say the price? Price. Are you guys seeing that or am I just blind here? I'm just trying to get a freaking price. Buy tickets. Let's see. Found what? Wyatt? Fully booked. Yeah, but can you just tell me how much? $100, 140? Yeah. That would, it's not going to be cheap, but I mean, maybe she did have enough to go there. I don't even know if this is, hold on, it's just in downtown. No, that's not even, oh no, that's, never mind, I'm looking at that wrong. And that's not even the whole trip. Never mind. I don't know, I'm gonna have to, I know, I noticed that, I was saying, but on top of it, that's not even freaking, I don't even think that's the right place though, right? Or wait, I did it the opposite. I did the Redwoods 2 there, didn't I? That's why. Hold on a second. Hold on. That's why it's saying that. Let me go back. Yeah, let me switch these around. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's easier now. Okay. So she could have gotten the Greyhound 1 day, 13 hours. Dang it. It's like a day and a half. So if she took it, she would have been able to get right on there. And then that's because I was doing it the opposite way. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, let's see how much. Let's see. Let me just do that. I should have 96. But what does that equate to? Anybody? Somebody help me out. Anybody know what that would be? Hold on. Oh, okay, she was on Skid Row to catch a train. No, she somebody said that it was been confirmed that she was seen at the Greyhound at 6 a.m. on I think the 12th, right? So they didn't say she got on and left because I mean they didn't tell us because if they should be able to tell what bus she got on. So they might know more information. Well, obviously they know more information than what they're telling us, but yeah, they never told us. So, hold on. All right. All right, so it's 96. Let me look at this. Hold on. I want to see how much. 96. Hold on, let me do this trans. Let's see, 96. I'll just put 100 because it's averaging like 100. Okay. So it's 105. It's a little bit more. It'd be $105. But I mean, Yeah, I mean, maybe she did have enough for that. Maybe that's what she said. I just have enough just to make it out there. And then if that's all, like she said, she should be able to get work out there, then she'd be stuck out there till she was able to for sure get work. She would have to be dependent on somebody that she met, hopefully she met good people if she really did. No, I know. I just did the 100 one. Oh, I have a trend. I already did it. It's so for 100, it's 105.79. That's kind of average. I mean, I know this one says 110. This is 96. So I just put in 100. But I mean, we get the point. It's just a little bit more than, if 110 is what did you 116. It's the same difference, really. It's not that big of a difference. But yeah, so but redwoods, I think excuse me, right here. I think she would probably is talking about right here, I'm guessing, right? Oh, dang it. So, oh yeah, because I pulled it up on the maps, but let's see what it all things to do. Remember, she said that she should be able to get work being out there. Oh, little baby. Find a good walk, get pumped. Yeah, okay. You know what I should do? Hold on a second. Let's do hold on, let me see something. Ooh, we could look at that. Operating directions. Hold on, let me see. There is a very limited cell coverage across Redwood National and State Park. The best connections for data is found in the north around Crescent City. Do we know if she has her, do we know that it was last pinged at the airport, but didn't somebody go to the airport to see if her phone was there? I mean, was her phone left at the airport or not? Or does she have her phone? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if it was pinged there, wouldn't it be laying somewhere? Like, wouldn't somebody have found it? Anybody know that? Because I don't. Okay, let's see. The ancient coast ecosystem preserved in the parks contains some of the planet's most majestic forests. Here, banana slugs, gray whales, Douglas fir, black bears, and sea in the mountains are equally at home with redwoods. Park staff work to maintain and restore the area's biological diversity through a wide range of resource management and educational activities. Preserving both natural processes and regions, species, and genetic diversity helps ensure that countless generations can experience the beauty and complexity of an old growth redwood forest. This is your personal classroom. We wonder, wait to be explored. This says when Western expansion met the redwoods in the 1800s, the trees began to fall under saw and axe. The massive redwoods offered early settlers a seemingly inexhaustible lumber supply. However, within a 100-year span, vast forests were reduced to a fraction of their former range. By the early 1900s, it was apparent that the future of the old-growth redwood forest was in doubt. Thanks to the visionary actions of the Save the Redwoods League, the redwoods received protection they needed. Cool. And it names a bunch of redwoods park, and it says they were created by the state of California in the 1920s to protect some of the finest remaining examples of coast redwoods. Joint managed for park. So 2 major rivers, 37 miles of pristine California coastline. Native American tribes have made their home within the North Coast region. What do we have? Are impossible with partnerships across agencies. Right. Today, large-scale ecosystem restoration projects like Redwoods Rising are only possible with partnership across agencies, tribes, and many organizations. All right, let me see here. What if we do like jobs? Hold on, we'll see if there's any jobs. Oh wait, hold on. Redwood. Okay, let's see. Summer Youth Conservation Corp jobs. Visitors, money, and jobs for local economy. Redwood National and State Parks, U.S. National Park Service. Job, okay. Contact us, visitors, money, and jobs. Fund supported 406 jobs in the local area and contributed $39. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see, National Park Service report shows, wow, almost 500,000 visitors in 2010, spent almost $21 million in Redwood National Park and in communities near the park. That spending supported 268 jobs in the local area. That's it. Wait. While the survey's numbers represent a sizable contribution to the area's economy, the spending averages are adapted from national averages for each park type and size of visitation. Okay, therefore, because of the 3 California state parks and Redwood National and State Park partnership were not included in this survey. The actual numbers for both visitation and spending are considerably higher than reported. Redwood managers estimate that the annual combined visitation to all 4 parks within the partnership is at minimum 700,000. Wow. Wait. The annual combined visitation to all 4 parks within the partnership. At this level of visitation, it's more than likely that the parks bring in at least 42 million in visitor spending and over 500 local jobs to the economy. Wow. So I bet you she could have found a job. Let's see. Visitors to national parks throughout the state of California spend a total of $1.3 billion in 2010. Oh, it's throughout the state, and 16,776 jobs. Wow. Most of the spending jobs are related to lodging, food, and beverage service. That's 58%, followed by other retail, 29%, entertainment and amusements, 10% gas and local transportation, 7% groceries. I said that wrong. Dude, okay. Retail's 29%, entertainment's 10%, local transportation 7%, and groceries is 2%. The figures are based on a $12 billion of direct spending by 281 million visitors. Wow. Wow, man. My one hand is froze and the other one's not. Why is that? One hand's frozen, one's warm. It's so weird. Huh. Anyway, yeah, so I bet you there's a possibility she basically disconnected from technology and or just lost her phone or something and figured out that's meant to be or something and just went out to Redwoods and is just oblivious to anything. Or maybe there's more to it. What do you guys think? I should do a poll and I never did it. I should, because I would have liked to do a couple polls by now. Here, let me do one real quick. I'm not going to pray beyond much longer because I don't have much more to share. Like the stuff that I want to look into, I'm going to do it on my own and then share it with you. So let's look into. I'm going to do it on my own. Bring it up. I have to bring up my YouTube to be able to do a poll. All right, let me do one real quick. So what should we do? I'm probably only have time for one poll. Do you think if voluntary or not? I mean, did I already do a poll on this like one of the other lives? And if I did, what Does anybody remember the outcome? All right. That is, wait, did I word that wrong? I don't know. I think you guys get the point. I think I worded that weird, but hopefully you get the point. But yeah, so she could definitely be just working. But you would think people at the park would be aware of her being missing, and then they would say something too. Unless she is telling whoever that she's with that she doesn't want to go back for some reason because she's in danger or something. I mean, that like maybe her family she's purposely trying to run away from, and maybe she tells them, hey, like that's dangerous. Please don't tell anybody where I'm at. Like, oh, I did. Can you talk about her history? Like, what kind of history in her husband? I did talk, like, my last live was like, we talked about her husband a lot. And I share, like, as much as there isn't a lot about her husband, but what kind of history? Wait, whose husband? Wait, it wasn't her husband anyway. Her boyfriend, they broke up. They planned this trip to New York and then they ended up breaking up. So supposedly it sounds like they were trying, like their plane seats were like beside each other, or there might have been somebody in the middle in between them, but it was like, I forget, 32 or 31 or something. It was in the same row. And then what am I saying? He said he made the connecting flight. He said they didn't talk at all on the plane. Then I just read a comment that said they heard that she was trying to get her seat changed so she didn't have to sit by him. But this was just a boyfriend of hers. So he made his connecting flight to New York. Now there's a rumor that she's married to this Allen guy for him to get a green card and to make money. That's just a rumor, though. I don't have any history on it. That's all it is. It's just that, like, supposedly it's that Allen that I brought up his Facebook, which I can't find much on him. But that's what I'm going to look into. I'm going to try to find some stuff on that. But I'm going to have to do that on my own before I share it because I can't focus. Like I can't be live and then try to like focus on research, and it's just too much. And then supposedly her ex was married to this Mariana. That's another rumor. I don't know if this is true or not, but supposedly he got paid to marry this girl and so she had a green card. Supposedly he sets it up to make money or something. I don't know. But that's all. And so, yeah, I don't know what else to say, actually. Are they in? No, they said he's cooperative. No, it doesn't sound like they suspect him because he made the connecting flight and he was in New York. She was there. So they weren't even close to each other. So, like, to them, he's like, oh, he's cooperative. But we know he could still have arranged something and be guilty, even if he isn't physically with her. But no, they're not. They're not suspecting him. They said he's cooperative, and from what I read, they don't. But some of us are wondering because it's like their seats were listed where they should have been by each other. Now, maybe they just asked when they got on the plane, they asked somebody if they could switch seats because they didn't want to sit by each other. But if they weren't able to do that, for him to say like it's almost like he didn't see her or talk to her, you would think they would have, but maybe not. Maybe it didn't end good and they didn't end up, they switched somebody and they didn't want to see each other. And he just, when that plane landed, he just went to his connecting flight because he didn't want anything to do with her. But I think even on that, they showed the tickets for that too. They had the seats next together on that too. So they would have been sitting together unless if they end up finding somebody. I mean, if she would have made it, maybe they would have found somebody to switch one of their seats. But yeah, you would have think though, like as the flight, no, if he didn't know, I was going to say because if they didn't switch the seats ahead of time, if they didn't like arrange it before they got there to switch the seats, then he should have realized when he got on the plane, and she should have been next to him, right? And he sees like she's not, and she didn't switch with anybody because no, you know what I'm saying? He didn't see her switch with anybody. He should have like told the pilot, like, hey, wait, there's somebody that's not here yet. But we did see that they took off late, that plane did, and then somebody said, I wonder if they were waiting for her, and that's why they took off wait. They were trying to wait for her to get there. I don't know, because maybe he did say something like, hey, the person that was supposed to be, flying with me, she's not here yet, and we just got a connecting flight, and she didn't make it yet. And then maybe they did wait a little bit. But you think they would have like went over the PA and like said something, but maybe they did, and she still didn't make it. Who freaking knows? I don't really know. Supposedly the cameras, they said, show her running to try to make the flight. I don't know like who saw that, but that's what people are saying. I think it was the LA or the airport law enforcement, or do they have their own cops there, or whoever the airport security people are, right? I think they're the ones that said they saw her running to catch the flight. And then LAPD said that they think it was she intentionally missed her flight. So they kind of like contradict each other. So I don't know. Who knows what the truth is, because they haven't showed any of the public this stuff. They didn't show us the the airport video. They didn't show us the video with her with that suspicious guy that she didn't look good on. And I mean, they didn't show us any of that. So I don't know. Who knows? Just weird. I thought by now, for some reason, I was really thinking by now she would be showing up and she'd be like, hey, like, oh no, I was just out. I got caught up in this or that. But now we're going on, what'd they say, 17 days? Yeah, it is starting to be where she's purposely either trying to be missing or she really is missing, because that's too long to just, I just kind of like slipped my mind. I was just doing this thing. And I don't know integrity. I really don't. I mean, some people do think that maybe it has something to do with him. Last live I went over his record. He has one charge from April of this year. And wait, where was that at? Now I forget. What state? Why am I thinking Nevada? Or I forget what state. It wasn't Hawaii. It was maybe it was Texas. I don't know. Yeah, it was Texas. Duh. It was. Yes, in Texas. He gave a false identity. But we're thinking like he had weed on him, so he ended up getting charged with weed. So maybe he was trying to not get that charge. So he gave like somebody else's name and birthday, and then he got busted for that. This is like given a false and fictitious name, and then he got the weed charge. So yeah. But I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. But yeah, that's the only. I mean, that's pretty much all we can find on him. He's got an Instagram that's private. I couldn't find him on Facebook. I found a few pictures. I found his mugshot, but that's it. And there's not much about him. Just the rumor that he marries people for money. It's about. So I don't know. Yeah, I know. Because it's like, duh, they're going to figure out it's not you, idiot. And if they didn't, then you're going to get this other innocent guy a charge, but. Oh my God, I can't quit yawning. Oh, really, Tara? Wow. So I still think there's a chance she just freaking disconnected and she's clueless. And she went out in nature somewhere where they're all disconnected. She went out to the redwood or somewhere where it's like nobody's paying attention to the world. They're just doing their nature thing, that maybe they all kind of disconnect from the world and don't go online. They just do their thing with nature. I mean, I feel like there is a chance, because people do that. And she seems like the type that would, especially her saying that she had a spiritual awakening and the redwoods are calling her. What if it's just that simple? And she thought that when she told her friend that she was going to redwoods, that they would relay it to the family and not report him missing, and they would take it seriously, I guess, that's where she was. And then, like, what if it's just that? And then she comes back from this disconnection and comes back to do her thing at Redwoods and checks in finally, and then finds out her freaking dad unalived himself. Everybody's been searching for her for months, and she's like, what the heck? That would be crazy. Can you imagine? Dang it. Could somebody be in this world reported missing or the whole country's looking for you and not like, and let's say she disconnects, so she's not online. Could she go like how long with somebody not seeing her and being and like her not being aware of it? I don't know how secluded the redwoods are. Like if she could be in a spot in the redwoods where maybe nobody knows anything and they're just in their own little world. I don't know. I don't really know. But that would be one heck of a story and one heck of a surprise when she freaking finds out what her dad did. That's why I can't believe her dad did that. I cannot believe it. That wasn't that. That was so stupid. Like, man, why would you do that? The timing of it's horrible. You think? But like, what about she's at the redwood, maybe in nature, there's no, like once she gets there and she doesn't go back into like the city and she's just out there, they wouldn't have like that kind of stuff, right? And by the time the cops took it seriously, she would have been already long gone in the woods. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, let me look up if they have, hold on, let me see here. So they did say cell service, but it doesn't look like it's like huge. Hold on. I could tell my sister. Huh. Hold on a second. One second here. Remember, it said limited self-service, and then today the descendants of these people continue to live on it off reservation. Okay, now I don't know. I guess maybe there is price different parts where if you're with people that don't, I don't know. It just seems hard if she's in the city that nobody spotted her or seen her and said something. I know they did, but the last one was like not in the last couple weeks they haven't, right? It was like more, I feel like the 12th, would that have been the last official spotting? Oh, let me pull this up. Who's this walking? What's this? Look. Huh. I don't know, guys. I think I'm going to call it a night, though. I don't have anything else to offer. I read it. I read that earlier at the beginning of the live. It's on one of my screenshots. Hold on, let me find it. Where they said the seats. It was like a friend. Was it a friend's mom? Was that the one that said it too? She said they were trying to get the seats switched before they left. But obviously they didn't officially get a switch because it was still listed as that. Well, maybe it doesn't. I don't know if it would show up. But the fact that they were trying to do that beforehand makes me think that probably for sure then if they didn't set it up beforehand, when they got on that plane, they probably tried to. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure there's somebody that would have switched seats with them. So they probably were able to find somebody, if you ask me, because I don't see like them not being able to find a person that will switch, especially if they didn't care where they'd be. They just didn't want to be sitting beside each other. Yeah, they could have just asked anybody, like just don't care what it is, but so they don't have to sit by each other. So yes, they probably did, I'm guessing. But let me see if I could find that. I read that. Oh, wait, that's what I wanted. Hold on. Don't leave yet. Hold on. I wanted to show you guys this and see if you guys understand what this means. So, oh my God, I almost forgot. But hold on. Let me go back so we could watch both. Actually, let me make that bigger. Okay. So this, okay. So right here, what is this? I don't understand what this is. And that part, that thing I'm going to read talks about something about this, but I'm still confused. Look, what is this supposed to be? Ceremony Limited, Los Angeles, bank. Okay, so, and then, no, says, this is, look, Ceremony Limited, right? It says, also, those of you that noticed how much work went into that banknote, thank you. It was a lot of work, and that's all original. Giloche. All the seals and everything. You can't really see it because it's because I filtered it with a distressed filter. But the original one is very intricate. Maybe I'll post it. Also, I didn't actually post anything other than the question about whether or not Hannah could have posted something while she was missing. Because you can't post something while you're missing. What? I don't understand what their point here. It says, and so my assertion more than a week ago was that she's fine. But you all ran with that because you got active imaginations and too much time on your hand. I don't know why her mom followed me, probably because the uproar you all caused. One of you actually reached out to her sister on Thanksgiving to tell her that someone was throwing an event without any proof or evidence. It was actually connected at all. That's not helpful. And if you actually think about it from a big picture standpoint, the banknote in the meeting or event or whatever doesn't actually reference her at all. There's no direct or indirect reference to anything to do with her. 1111 is a common thing, and the banknote, WTF, you guys watch too much TV. So you got to think about these things with more critical thinking skills. If you're going to engage in this way, because you're going to spin your wheels on a bunch of stuff that doesn't actually matter and isn't actually relevant, you're letting your brain connect the dots where there is no dots. You see it. So it's like, I'm glad you all want to help, but you can help by being critical of each other's evidence instead of creating a feeding frenzy and a vicious cycle. But I don't understand, what are they trying to say about the banknote? I don't get what their point is. That he created a false banknote, but then he's talking about how you can't post something if you're missing. What? So that proves that she's not missing? Why can't I understand what they're saying? Help me out. I don't either. Pineapple, I don't know. I'm confused too. They mean if you are missing, there wouldn't be a post from her. But there hasn't been since the 11th, after the 11th. So, like in my eyes, you would say she was missing on the 11th or after 11th. After her last post is when she would be missing, right? So she hasn't posted after that though. So, right? Someone was saying that she posted that event. Oh, okay. So, but see, did she post an event? I don't know. I never seen that. What event? Did you guys see something where it looks like she posted an event recently? And this is that doctor. Remember they were talking about the Augustine, which I forget how they got to that. I don't think they even explained where does the Dr. Augustine come into play? That was on the last live. I didn't understand what the person, how they got to Augustine. I don't think we ever figured it out, do we? And this is I can't figure out why the mods of Hannah's main Facebook and Reddit are deleting a lot of seemingly useful leads. I wanted to create a subreddit in efforts to collect all the leads without censorship. I'm her cousin dad's side, and I know she will thank me one day. Huh. Okay. This is, I believe I saw her Wednesday, the 20th at the VCA Animal Hospital. And it gives an address and it says she was talking strange to a tech at the counter. No animal with her in a purple dress looking very distressed. A security guard was with her and then she walked out. I don't know anymore as I was there for an emergency with my cat. I'm usually really good with faces, terrible with names. But maybe someone can go to this place and ask to look for footage or ask to speak to the security guard. Hope this helps. You would hope that the people that she talked to on this reported that though too. Yeah, and I'm sure they reported it. Oh wait, is this? I didn't realize that was you. They blocked me from the Rad Movement page for asking how to contact him. Or wait, never mind. I just I had a moment. I was thinking you were somebody else. Okay. Yes, you did. Your group in the page are sus. Yeah. No, I believe you. I've heard that. I've read I think it was about my first live. I read somebody's post that was saying they were deleting that they thought that they were controlling the narrative because they were deleting any post that didn't go along with their narrative. So yeah, you're definitely not the only one. People have been saying that. Actually, no, not this, but I was thinking that somebody emailed me. So there's actually even somebody else that emailed me that said that Rad deleted them when they're asking questions. Yeah. So there's a lot of people. It's just crazy. That's okay. All right, guys. If you guys have anything interesting, let me know. I actually had somebody reach out that I'm waiting to hear back from him. He said I can interview him. It sounds like he might know the ex or know something about the ex. He's from Texas, he said. Are you watching? I emailed you if you're watching. I definitely would interview. And it's like about the information about the marriage stuff and that he's aware of it. And I can't tell from the email if he does know him or he just knows of him, this ex. But yeah, I'm waiting to hear back. So we'll see. And I see 1111 a lot too. And you know what? Another one I used to see is threes. 333. I can't quit yawning, guys. Yeah. For 5 days on a meth binge. It was like I was kidnapped, but I let 2 guys commander me. Oh, commandeer. Wait, what? On a meth? Huh? And your new truck? Wow, on a meth binge. It was like I was kidnapped, but I was willing. It was odd. Are you saying you were on a meth binge or they were just on a meth binge? And are you saying that as in when you're saying like it was like I was kidnapped, but I was willing? Are you saying that as to mean that you were so like manipulated that they almost like, because we talked about this where she could be like almost trapped, but not physically, but she is because they do it in other ways, like mentally, financially. They kind of make you like, or wait, what did that guy do? Look, ooh, is that guy gonna pass out? Whoa, he just fell. Huh? Is he okay? About the overdose. Dude, I think we're seeing close to overdosing here. Wow. Huh. Well, that's good that this guy's helping him. Wow, yeah. It's lucky, or not lucky, I shouldn't say it like that, but that's good. I don't know if that's a friend or just a stranger that was helping him, but that's good that there's somebody out there helping him because wow, he could have he's keeping him like awake. Because that could be the difference between living and dying, like when you're in the verge, because he might be kind of just on the verge of overdosing, but this guy's stimulating him enough to keep him awake. Because imagine if nobody was, and then he's not awake, then he could have died. But do they might be, does that guy have Narcan maybe? Hold on. Yeah, dang it. Is he, hold on. He might be getting Narcan. Hold on. He's getting something maybe. He might be giving it to him. Yeah, I think they are. Because a lot of people will have it with him. No, they're helping him. He's overdosing. I think they're giving him Narcan. Because he was like rubbing, you know how like you rub the sternum or whatever no, he was rubbing the bag. But he was rubbing him and he was trying to keep, because you want to keep him awake. Yep, they just gave him Narcan. Look, they just threw it off the side. They have ones that go up your nose. That's what they just did. I saw him opening it and then he just did it and threw it off over here. So hopefully that works. Sometimes like you need so much that they need more than one. Wow, I can't believe we're witnessing this right now. Wonder if somebody needs to call the ambulance though, because one might not be enough. Wonder if anybody called. Usually it's instant with it, so that obviously wasn't enough. They need to freaking, is he giving him CPR? Maybe they did give him, maybe they did call 911. What's that guy? Oh, he's giving him CPR. Dude, I hope they call 911 so they're just gonna keep him alive till 911 comes because wow. Yeah, he's trying to like give him breaths. He's holding his nose and trying to. Huh. His legs are twitching. Am I on full screen? Oh, I thought I was on full screen. Sorry, guys. Man, I know. I hope somebody called an ambulance because he needs more Narcan. You could see the one right here, but that wasn't enough, dude. I hope somebody called. This guy has a phone. Buddy, call. But see, I haven't seen anybody use the phone to call, it looks like. I'm hoping they did, but I haven't seen anybody that looked like they were. This guy's just scrolling. Come on, buddy. Are you going to call? Maybe they did and we just didn't see it. There we go. Maybe he's calling. But yeah, that took a while. Isn't just 911. Like that took a while if that's what he's doing. He was scrolling forever. I know. I saw that. Yeah, no, I know. Stay awake. If you could keep him awake, that's why he was like kind of rubbing him. He was trying to keep him awake, but he couldn't. They need to do, he's giving him breaths at least, but they're not doing like the chest compressions, but they are giving, he is giving him the breaths, but I don't know. I really hope they call 911. We might just witness something. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure, I know. Oh, thanks, Dark Sea. Wow, thank you. It's just crazy seeing it live on here. Dude, I keep wondering if anybody called. He's pouring water over his head. They need to sit him. Oh man, the ambulance should be there by now, right? Wow. Doesn't anybody know how to do like the chest compressions? Wouldn't that be smart to do that too? Oh, I bet you they, as it is 911. You know how they want to talk to the person? I bet you that too. Because it's this guy's phone, he's holding it up to his ear. He's probably giving him information, I would think. If they start doing chest compressions, it's probably because the person on the phone told them. Don't you think they would? Not just the. Wow. I'm going to see if he's okay. I guess maybe they aren't telling him to. Oh, okay. Thanks, interrogation files. I wasn't sure. Are you sure he's moving? I'm not seeing him moving though. Where do you see him moving? The last I saw his legs twitched, but that was a few minutes ago. You guys really see him moving? They're moving his head. I don't know. Maybe he's breathing or yeah, there must be some reason why they're not telling him to do that, but dang it. I haven't seen him move in a minute. No, he's doing it. He just did it. I just saw him. I don't think he's breathing right now. Somebody needs to get there. I swear I just saw him do a couple. Yeah. I think they're telling him to, but this girl's kind of in the way. I don't know. This guy's gonna help now. Yep, they're gonna do him. See? Oh, dang it. They waited a while. I feel like they should, but they don't know. I mean, they're helping. I'm not blaming anybody. They're definitely trying to help. They don't know, they're not doctors, or they're probably high themselves trying to figure this out. No, he didn't move. He twitched his legs, but that was like minutes ago. That was a while ago. I don't think he's breathing. I don't understand why the ambulance should be there by now, I feel like, but I guess they take a while. Oh, he is. Was that? Yes, he's up. He's up. Okay, he's up. They did a couple. They did like 2 rounds of it, and I don't know if that helped, but he got up. Wow. Yep. They didn't even need the ambulance. Wow. They did give him that Narcan right away, but that's instant. That wakes you up instantly. So that took it must have been, I don't know. I'm glad there's the ambulance. Right? Yeah. Wow, good job. I am actually impressed that there was all those people helping around in that type of area. They did it. They all pitched in and they got him up. That's awesome. That's true. Oh my God. Yeah. He didn't. That's good. Wow. Oh my God. That was, yeah, because it seemed like he wasn't breathing for a while, it seemed like, but dude, I think they only did like 2 rounds. The first one, the guy only did it a few times, and that other guy just started, and do you think that just like 1 round would help like that? Like 1.5 rounds and then the CPR, would it be that quick? Like, do you think that was what made the difference, or he was gonna wake up anyway? No, because I don't think he was breathing, or maybe he was and I didn't know. I don't know, but that was good teamwork. I'm glad that they all pitched in. Wow. Because sometimes people, like if everybody's high around, sometimes like they just leave people. Like I've heard stories where people just leave people because they're afraid to get in trouble. I guess that's a different story if it's like at their house or at a house, but like some people don't even want to bother. And so, yeah, I'm glad all these people helped. And he might have hit his head. That one guy that was beside him, I don't know if he knew him, but when he first fell down, like he held him. So like, he kind of like went like this and then kind of sat and then like, but the guy was holding him. He could have probably hit his head. I don't know. Wow. Oh, look at that little fire. Anyway. Yeah, it was, yeah. Because the Narcan didn't. They gave them, unless if they didn't. Look, this is just laying on the ground right there. Unless if they didn't do it properly. But a lot of the ones, it goes up your nose. Anyway. All right, guys. Oh my God, I thought there was a person right there, but wait, are you, oh my God, it almost looks like there's a little person there because the shape of whatever is on the top of that. Oh my Lord. Why are they pushing it empty? Huh. I don't know. Oh, wow, really? All right, guys, on that note, I am going to end this. Watching what, Austin? If you guys, seriously though, if you guys find anything interesting in this case, please send it to me, because this case has definitely got me interested in trying to figure out what the heck is going on, dude. I just keep thinking like any day she's just gonna pop up, but like, what if we're wrong? Like, what if she doesn't? I don't know. It's awful a long time so far. Yeah, they definitely saved his life. They definitely did. They should feel good that they stepped up and did that. That was pretty cool that they did. And like a lot of people are weird about, like, let's say it's a stranger, putting their mouth on their mouth because, and some people just won't do it, but I'm imagining those were all just strangers to him. I could be wrong, but the one guy was giving him CPR, man. I mean, he was blowing into his mouth. So, yeah. Anyway. Oh, wait. This is the guy that was doing it, Lee? Is that what you're saying? I couldn't, really? I didn't notice a dog was there, though. Is that what you're saying? Or maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Same guy with a dog. Wow, 5 hours. Shoot, this is long. I didn't realize it was on this long. Okay, I better call it a night, but oh, really? Well, imagine though these homeless people, like they're gonna have something like that on them, uh, but that'd be actually, I wouldn't mind having something like that carrying at my purse, in case if anything happened like that. But I would imagine all of these people probably wouldn't be carrying one of those around. But that one guy had a Narcan. But there probably is a lot of people they probably pass them out down here, I bet, Narcan. So people probably do have them in this area. But I have them. I have one in my car and one in my bedroom. Because we talked about this before. They give them free here. But most places they do. But last time I talked about it, there's somebody in chat that said that, and I forget, do you remember all I was saying? You were probably in there. There's somebody in chat, I forget what state they were from, and they were like, no way, they will charge you. They won't give free Narcans. Your riches. I forget what state, and most of us were like, no, they freaking pass them out. Or there's places, I wouldn't say pass them out, but there's places you could go and get them for free. Anyway. I gotta go, guys. I cannot quit yawning. I gotta go. Oh my God, look at that fire. Holy crap. And look, the little squirrel, or is that a rat taking that bag or whatever that is? And then we got a fire over here. They're trying to keep warm. But what the heck are they, like, what is on fire? Dude, it almost just looks like they have some cardboard and paper just right on the road, and they're just like burning it to make a fire. I think that's what they're doing. I bet you the cops just kind of look the other way. Because imagine like being homeless in the winter and stuff to keep warm. I wonder if that's just what they do. Because look, that just looks like cardboard and paper, and I don't know. Maybe no, because look, it's coming up over here too. Anyway. I gotta brush my teeth. I just remembered I ate all this candy and okay. Good night, guys. Oh, you do? Yeah. I should get a couple more because sometimes people need more than one. Yeah. Yeah. Those 2 rays are definitely trying to drag something. Huh? Good night, Crystal, Casey. Wait, what do you mean, RA? How do you do it though? Huh? Yeah, good statement. Yeah, now watching all this, like it does make me appreciate going into my warm bed. Yeah, very good point, everybody. If everybody has and what a good time Thanksgiving was yesterday. So it's like, what are you thankful for? Oh, really? Just chest compressions? Okay. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, interesting. All right. Good night, Lee. Queen, Casey, interrogation. When are we doing our Dylan? If you still want to. Tur, I still want to deep dive that. I've been kind of focusing on this, but yeah. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I guess they don't. I guess it's not a necessity. I had no idea. Right now. Yeah, right. After 5 hours, I need to walk around. You're funny. Are you a night owl interrogation files? You are, right? We've gotten more action. Let me see. I'm dying. I wish she would move her suitcase. Or maybe she has it on purpose to block it from like cops and stuff. Maybe she's the blocker. But what I was saying is I wish she'd move it so we could get a better look at that fire. I want to see what the heck is going on. Like what kind of fire we got going. It doesn't look like it's a very safe one, but considering it's on the cement, it's probably not going to spread or anything. But what if that guy freaking passes out and it catches on? I don't know. Hey, I guess they got to stay warm. Wait, do you go? Wait, Casey, you go in the chat? Wait, wonder if they were talking about that in the chat. Hold on a second. We witnessed a miracle. Yes, they were all watching it too. Wow, amen. Praise the Lord. Like it's like the Truman Show, as sad as it is. I'm really glad that we were able to see it. This is real. I know them losers have families. I got a few of these losers in my family, making everyone else's life a little harder. Oh, these channels are great reinforcements for my sobriety. I forgot that, yeah, there's other people watching. Huh. These people, let's see. I hope they saved him. Oh, he gave the guy a handshake for saving him. Let me see when it was going on. Where's the ambulance? Uncalled for. I'm stating the truth. Oh God, there we go. Imagine having to rely on these losers. Well, they did it. Orb. Roni, that's uncalled for. What did Roni say? He'll be fine. Probably lose all his stuff and shoot. Aw. He was moving before he went all the way down. Well, yeah. You are moving before you. I mean, you're not ODing before you OD. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Some of these comments are just silly. Heart attack? No, that was an overdose. No movement. EMT crew should already be there. The one guy's off for more water. Don't pour water down his nose or throat. Yeah, the water thing wasn't too smart. But they don't know. They were just trying the best. They didn't know. They really worked together. How many minutes to another Narcan? I don't think they had another one. That's crazy that no other person in here had one. But they got her. Anyway, okay. All right, guys, have a good night. And is there really all saying? Really? I missed it. Oh, my Lord. Aw. Oh, really? Well, hey, they got to eat. I won't blame them. I keep getting sidetracked looking over here because my thing's over here. What are these guys doing? All right, I better go. God, a part of me just wants to stay up and watch this, but I might be watching this in bed. Maybe I'll come and chat. She builder, hey. Oh, yeah, you are. Oh, no. That's nice. This is MacArthur Park. We just watched an overdose and then they saved him. It was crazy on this channel. Why? I have a question though. Why with some of these, like for some reason, all of his, like you can't go back. Like on my live right now, you could go back, right? Like, why can't you on these? I don't get it. Like, you can't go back and rewind it. Like these usually, I think he uploads most of them because he does. I don't know if he's uploading them every day, but he does have some of his streams uploaded. So I don't know if he does all of them and just uploads them like I do. And then you'll be able to go back for sure, I'm sure. But like usually when you're live, you could still like start wherever you want, right? Like there must be a way you could set up lives where you can't do that, I guess. I don't really know. I don't get it. I wish you could because like if you let's say for somebody's like, oh, like you want to rewind because you're like, oh, was that Hannah or something? We're looking for Hannah. Like we can't even rewind and look. We'd have to wait because when does he stop it from being live and then upload it? Like how, let me see something actually. Now that I'm talking about it, let me see if yesterday's was uploaded. If you go to the lives, see, these are all the lives. No, he doesn't. He doesn't upload them because they're still the Times Square. Shoot, dude. If somebody would catch him, we could, if we don't, like you catch Hannah like at the last minute, then you could hurry up and try to screen record it, but that takes a minute to set that up. Then you can't even, we're not going to be able to go back and watch it. I wonder what, I mean, I guess he does so many every day, like, oh, wait a minute. You can't even see how long that they've been live. I bet you it's a constant live. Like it never stops. Can you even do that? Is there a limit? I just thought about that. But I was saying, I don't think he ever stops the live to upload it. If you don't ever stop it, it never gets uploaded. Like it just continuously just goes. So maybe the reason why these aren't uploaded because they haven't stopped yet from days or weeks. Maybe he does after a month or I don't know, but I mean, no, because none of these, like he has an 8-hour one or she, I don't even, but none of these are like a week. Well, because I don't think uploading, you can only upload it so long. But maybe these, he just never stops. Wow. Why do I think that's what it is? Yeah, I think you're right. It just goes on and on. Oh, really? Wait, Jody, are you a paid member? Are you serious? I don't know. I think it's set up where you can't do it. Oh, that scared me. Oh my God. Did you hear that? Like the part of the lamp or the thing just fell. That scared me. Look, this person says, am I able to rewind? God, wait, let's see how people answer that. Hold on. How weird. I'm just talking about that. Is that somebody in my chat that went in there to ask? Hold on. Are you in there, Sasha? Are you in my chat too? All right, let me see. Let's see how they answer. This seems to be very strong. Let's see if a member says, yeah, I can. We have 2 members here. Let's see. Look, hi Shasha, I saw you on Zav. Oh my God. So Shasha, that's too hilarious. Queen's over there. Queen, what are you doing? It's fentanyl. I didn't see Shasha over here. I must have missed it. Okay. Queen, are you still here too or no? Now everybody's going to go over there. Why is their skin rotten? What? Do you guys suspect that that's what the guy smoked that needed CPR? Huh. Okay. I mean, so I didn't realize that you could set up your streams where you only members could rewind though. Like I don't see that option in YouTube. That's why I'm a little bit confused. But I mean, it makes sense if it's a consistent stream, which because I've never done it. Like I don't know how he sets up that, and I've never done like a continuous stream. So that's why that makes more sense to me, that it's just with something like that, you can't do it. But if you're saying that if you're a member, that means that I would be able to do it with my lives just how I do it then. Like even a 4-hour live, I should be able to do that option then. I'm gonna have to look, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that. Let's see. I was modernized, quote, being the opiate of masses. Okay, I wish somebody would have answered. Nobody freaking answered. Yeah, Queen was very active in our chat. I don't remember seeing Shasha. Do you guys? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Arlene. But some people in here are saying that members can. But I just feel like that no, like if it's not available on continuous, I don't see how members can though. But Jody, are you saying you're a member and you can? I missed if you answer that. To snap a photo of my computer screen, I saw a girl in tie-dye pants that looked similar to Hannah's. It was not her, I thought. Oh, wait, you can't even, oh, you could pause it. Wait a minute. So if you pause it and then unpause it, I'm going to wait a minute because then you would be behind. Or when you unpause it, does it just skip forward? Let me see. It just skips forward. Okay. It skips to the live. So it doesn't matter where you pause it. It just skips. Okay. Well, I don't know. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I hit join. What is the perks? Let's see if it says you can rewind or unrewind. Well, it's $10 a month. I thought somebody said a 99¢. Oh, how do you find what the perks are? Get access to member. Okay, he doesn't have. Oh, that's all the perks you get is loyalty badges next to your name and comments a live chat. Huh. Oh, 99¢ a month. Why does that say? Oh, streetwalkers. I see. So if you want streetwalkers 24/7 live, you get is $9.99. If you just want the loyalty badges, I guess, right? I'm scared to click on this because I don't really want to join necessarily. I just want to see the perks first. But if I hit this, does it automatically like it charges me or will it give me the perks? I don't know. Hold on. Let me make sure. Like, let me make sure it doesn't. I want to make sure it doesn't bring up my bank stuff. It doesn't say the perks. It just. Google. Yeah. Wait, did I never? Wow, I've had that $25 Google Play balance. I swear I thought it used it. How do I can never get it to use, but now it's finally, never mind. Something I thought that I just lost, but it looks like it's there. Yeah, it doesn't show you the perks though, but it does show like the end of my MasterCard. So yeah, I won't put that up, but yeah. Oh, all right. I'm going to go, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Like I said, email me if you guys find anything interesting. And I got to get out of here. Bye. Oh, wait, what? Wait, on this cam? There's no sound though. What do you mean shouting me out? There are some people in chat though. Queen, definitely. All right. Bye, guys. Look, somebody's saying, Queen, no, you're wrong. Oh, is it, give it to God and you can do all things through Christ. And this person says, Queen, no, you're wrong. Aaron says, hi, Zav. Aaron. Hey. Skips when you play. Oh, it did. I already did it. What do you mean? It did skip. I'll pause it again. It did. I don't know if you saw it. The person was like right there. There's somebody walking there right there. And when I unpaused it, they were gone. This might be harder to tell because nobody's walking. So, but yeah, it definitely just skips to live. Dude gave 0 Fs shooting up on CCT. Oh, is somebody shooting up? People do. Oh, have you ever seen like the pre-record, like not live cams, but when people are doing like pre-records on Kensington or Skid Row, oh, you'll see a bunch of people just shooting up. Yeah, it's just like right on the street. It's crazy. I didn't see anybody right now, but I believe you that if we watch this, we'd probably see multiple times throughout the night of people doing that. Yeah. All right. You're not going to see. I mean, you could tell it didn't just pick up. It definitely skips to the, yeah, see the live. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see you guys next time. This is the live MacArthur. The reason we started watching it is because the case that we're oh shoot, I thought I had my screen share this whole time. Wait, did you even see where Aaron said hi to me? Hold on. Right here, look. Hi, Zav. Anyway, yeah, this is we started watching it because they said she was like seen at MacArthur. Somebody spotted her at MacArthur Park, and she was spotted like near MacArthur Park. Like that area is really near the spot where she was spotted all around it. It's pretty close by MacArthur Park. So people have been watching these cameras. They have Skid Row. This channel has Skid Row. It did have multiple cameras in MacArthur Park. I don't know where those went. Now it only has one and one in Skid Row. It used to have multiple Skid Row cameras too, right? But also they have this too. Where is it at? Oh wait, where did it go? The one, dang it. Is it on this one? I don't know. I had the Skid Row. It wasn't a YouTube. This channel does Skid Row, but also there's that. Hold on, that website. Where is it at? I have it somewhere saved. Here it is. Right here. So this website right here does the Skid Row live cams too. It's got 3. But and then there's that YouTube that does all these lives. It has, like I said, the other day I had a few Skid Rows and a few MacArthur Parks, but now it just has 1. I'm sure certain days it has more. But look how many Kensington. 1. This one has pounds. Look at that. What the heck? So it's got this, and then hold on. It's got a bunch. It's got oh, this is members only. This is oh, that's why they made it members only. Hold on a second. Is that what they did? Huh. Oh, maybe. Look at all these members only. Figaro Street. Huh. Yeah, this one was dude, I swear this one was, not free a minute ago, but you know what I bet? They see they're getting a lot more views because of this case, so I think they're taking advantage of it, making some of the Skid Row and MacArthur members only, probably because of this case, maybe. Smart business move, I mean, hey. I'm not downing them for it, I'm just saying I bet you that's why they're doing that, because I think this one was public, and where's the other? And that Skid Row was public the other day. This one definitely was. This angle definitely was public a few days ago when I was on it, and I think this one was too. And also this one was. So they're taking advantage of this case. I feel like they're probably seeing a increase of the views. But anyway, so we have, what's this one? This is, where's this at? This doesn't say. What the heck? Huh, I don't know what that is. Does anybody know where this is at? Look at all these members. Dude, I bet you they've seen a big increase with this case. Then we got Kensington. Yeah. But you guys want to go check her out? I'm gonna go lay in bed. All right. Have a good day, everybody. I know I've said this 20 times. Yeah, it is. I saw, hey, Lydia, I was looking at the wrong thing. It's $9.99 for the streetwalkers or whatever. 24 access to whatever streetwalkers is. I just didn't see the other side. It's 99. Yeah, sorry. But I corrected it after I saw. Yeah, maybe I'll end up joining. I don't know yet. I just have to learn to write down stuff that I'm joining, because then I forget, and then like next year I won't even remember I have it, and it's charged, and like sometimes I can't figure out what I'm being charged for. I saw an app the other day. I forget what it was called, but it was supposedly it found all the subscriptions you have, because I don't know, like I have charges from, like, there's Apple charges where I cannot, and then I'll go under my subscriptions, they're not in there, that I have no idea what I'm being charged for every month for, like, multiple ones. And it's just like, gosh, I don't know if I want to add, like, I need to start like making a list and writing down every time I subscribe to something where I'm paying a monthly fee, because if you don't, like, it could get out of control. Or pretty soon you're paying all these freaking subscriptions and you're not even using them. Does anybody else have that issue? Or is it just me? Because I feel like that's a common thing now, right? And then when you see the charges, you can't find what it's specifically for, because Apple, it could be a million things, or Google, it could be a million things. And so then you can't find it to cancel it. Anybody else? Please tell me I'm not the only dude. Okay. Is there anybody else besides me and Casey that have that issue? Okay. Okay. See, that's why now I'm trying to be more smart. And when I do it, be ready to write it down. And I don't know, I have to think about, I probably would use that a lot. It would be, yeah, okay, Jody. I probably should. It is only 99 cents. I probably will. I probably should have just did it and checked it out. But I'm almost like, I feel like I'm like pretty sure that that's not a perk. Like, I'd be willing to bet, hey, Jody, you might be able to prove me wrong, but I can't see how that's a perk. Just because how I know how YouTube, like, I just don't, I can't see how they could. I don't know. I feel like it has something to do with it being a continuous stream that you can't do it. I don't know. I just have a feeling it's not. But maybe you'll prove me wrong tomorrow. But you know me, I'll probably end up doing it too to figure it out. I'm feeling too like it's too lazy or too like, oh, I can't deal with it right now to do it. But you might be right, Jody. I'm not saying, I mean, I could be wrong for sure. That's just my opinion on this so far, what I think. But I've been proven wrong on things many a times where I think something for sure and I'm wrong. So yeah. Oh, cool. Mine, Lydia? Cool. Yeah, I gotta go. Gosh, I know, I know. That's why it's like, I don't know. Because I feel like, yeah, that would be interesting, but I feel like in the next month, I'm going to end up forgetting this channel and like just getting sucked into something. And then it's just going to be another thing added to my list. But I like more like to join people. Like if I like people I want to support, if I like know them or whatever, then I don't care. Like I'll membership. And even if I forget, I just know it's going toward like somebody, you know, I support or I just want to help out. I'm not saying I don't support that channel. I just don't know. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. And I know it's only 99 cents, so I might still do it. But I want to get a notebook situated where I start. Look, why did she just throw that? Wait, why? What was the point of that? So you think because it's out on the road, it makes it less annoying than being up here? Like, oh, so the trash is better just out on the road so all the cars run it over? Why not just put it in like pick it up and put it in the trash can then? The heck? That wasn't cool. All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging, and I will see you next time. Oh, Lydia, thanks. Wow, thank you. Yay, thank you. What's this person doing? What do they have on their head? Is that a hat? Rocket money. Oh, thank you. Let me write that down. I need some kind of organization with my notebooks too. I'll just like turn the next page and write it down, and then I have a whole book of stuff that's just a bunch of mess. But it just goes in order, so at least the most recent stuff will be rocket money. Yes, that's probably worth it, right? Does it really find everything? Because if it does, dude, that will be worth it because then you only have one. Well, at least you keep track. Thanks. I definitely want to look into that because that will be very helpful. All right. All right. Oh, Dark Sea, hey, thank you again for the subscriptions. Thank you. And it's nice to see you. All right, I better go walk around a little bit. Have a good one, everybody. And thanks again, Lydia, for joining. You are awesome. And send me, hey, if you find out anything, send it to me. I'm still so confused about this case. Like a part of me thinks this in the one way and a part of me thinks it's another way. It could be, I don't know. It could be either or. And then the fact that like this whole time I feel like for sure that like really good chance that she's still alive, but then it's like, gosh, 17 days? Like, when's the last time she was seen? Was the 12th the last sighting of her at the Greyhound, right? It's like, how hasn't anybody seen her? Unless if the Redwoods is pretty secluded and she went right in there and then, I mean, that could be a possibility. So I don't know. I mean, I guess the longer time goes, it's like, what is she doing? Is she, I don't know. Geraldine, I know. See, I don't even know Carly Russell. Why am I? There's a few scams that people have been naming that I'm not even aware of. Like I've never heard of them. The only one I've heard of, which isn't really a scam per se, is the Papini, which I don't know like what her point of was lying. I think just to hide it from her husband. I don't know that. I wouldn't say a scam, but it was like a big lie, but I don't know how she benefited it. She only lost because she got charged, but I don't know. The other couple names, I think even the name, because didn't you say in your email, wasn't there another name you named too? And I'm like, I have never heard of them. I should look them up. Okay, yeah, I will. Cheez-Its girl? What? Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go. Bye. Look at she's dancing. All right.